All right, hey everybody. We're starting a new Bannerlord campaign, playing basically vanilla, so playing Warsails, Bannerlord Warsails. But I've got Swadian Armoury on, which gives you a bunch of extra pretty fancy kind of late game Vlandian armors. They're a little bit stronger than the best armors that you would normally get in the game, I think. So like, you know, some of the best armors you could get might have like, I don't know, like 54 chest armor or something like, or 54 head armor or something like that, you know, for example, although you could get legendary ones that might have way higher. In this, you know, like the best head armor's got like 60 armor or something like that. So, and you could potentially, I guess, get a legendary version as well. So it's like they're a little bit stronger than normal armor, but not too much out of the realm of possibility. And they only appear in shops. So basically the only people that can ever get them are going to be probably you and your companions. You're not going to see troops running around in it or anything. But yeah, so basically I want to do like well, play normally, you know, conquer stuff and everything. But we're going to be focusing on power leveling our main character and also power leveling our companions. And well, yeah, I guess I'll just expand on that. Well, so we'll show like once we get into the game, we'll show kind of like power gaming, the start to like just kind of level up really fast. In a particular way. But first choice we've got to do is our race, right? So one thing about the way that I want to play this campaign is I'm going to be like a crusading kind of a bunch of crusading army, basically. Not necessarily going to have a lot of territory. I'm just going to use the system where you basically just keep, every time the king offers you land, you take it, then go and steal all the best troops from the garrison, and then you just abandon, and then you just give it back to your lord again, and then they'll probably give you the next town they take as well. So basically you can just keep conquering new territory, and every time it'll respawn a certain amount of troops, so you can keep topping up your troops. So it's really good if you want to have like a crusading kind of non-stop combat kind of army, because you can just keep topping up your troops from these donated troops from the garrisons all the time. So basically, but then that's the reason why this is important. The race, well, one of the reasons that your race is important is that those garrison troops are going to be of whatever race that you choose. So I'm thinking this time we might fight for the Empire, just for something different. But my actual companions are going to have a kind of like a Vlandian knight kind of vibe going on, so we can get some of those fancy armors. But troops, I think I'm just going to go for a mixture of troops, which is kind of like a holy horde of crusaders. So I'm not too worried about it aesthetically, which ones we want to get. But yeah, I think Nords are pretty solid. They've got all of their troops are really good, and they're all mariners as well. In terms of our character bonuses, we get extra loot from looting villages, maybe somewhat useful, and 20% extra ship movement in rivers and coastal areas. That's really nice for catching people on the river. I found that defending in siege is a good way to upgrade your endurance, throwing and one or two-handed weapons, engineering as well if you're good on a catapult. Yeah, for sure. Although for engineering, I found like the best way is on boats. You get like a fire pot or like a shot, you know, the spread shot a ballista, and just plow stuff with that, and you're engineering from that as well. And it's a lot easier to hit stuff with that, I find, than with the catapult, because I'm not very good on the catapult. But yeah, good tip. Yeah, and like throwing rocks and throwing those pots and like taking out 10 people at once is pretty good. But yeah, I find like endurance I can usually get up okay anyway, just from like pegging people in the head with, you know, bow shots or javelins. But yeah, dropping pots on people definitely goes up a lot more. But yeah, check it out. Yeah, using the using the ballastas on the front of ships and just taking out whole ships full of guys and stuff. It's pretty good for level up your engineering. But yeah, so I think like combat wise, I think Nords give you the speed advantage in the rivers, which is really nice, and Botanians give you the speed advantage in forests, 50% less speed penalty in forests. So it's kind of nice if you're trying to like hunt people down in forests, moving fast on the land. So I guess in terms of our Crusader vibe, whether we want to be fast attack with a fleet or fast attack on the land is probably like a choice between those two. In terms of aesthetic, like I said, I don't mind too much, but I think I prefer the Nord aesthetic for my troops over Botanians. So that's probably a vote in favor of Nords. Khazaits, I don't really use Khazait troops very much. So, but yeah, I know they've got the Khan's Guard, which are pretty awesome. Recruiting and upgrading mounting troops cheaper, don't really care about that. Production to horse, don't really care about that. Yeah, so none of the bonuses really care. Kizate troops, yeah, I don't know. They're like whatever. Azurai, caravans are cheaper to build, 10% less trade penalty, no speed penalty in desert. Okay, so yes, Azurai actually do give us a speed penalty, but only in desert, which is, I don't know. I feel like I don't spend that much time in the Azurai lands, so it's like if I was crusading in the desert all the time, it would be pretty cool, I guess. But I feel like it's kind of comparable to the Botanian and Nord speed bonuses. But yeah, I don't really go to the Azurai lands much. In terms of troops, they're not bad. Empire troops, Empire pretty cool troops. Garrison troop wage, don't care. Being in an army brings more influence. Meh. Yeah, don't care. Sturgeons, very cool troops. I really like their troops. Grain production, nah. Armies are gathered with less influence, so it's easier to get the other kingdoms' troops to follow you. So you can make your own army out of your own companions as party leaders. That's free, so it doesn't cost you anything in influence. Whereas the Nords actually take a penalty. Armies commanded by a Nord commander lose 30% more cohesion on land, so it's harder to keep them together if you have other parties. But that doesn't affect your own parties because you can just keep up. You can just keep getting it up for free. Vlandians, like that, their troops are cool. They've kind of fit in with the crusading Black Templar vibe that I'm going to go for. 5% more renown from battles, more income from serving a mercenary. Renown only matters until you get to tier 6, and we're going to power level our renown up really fast anyway, so I don't think that's going to really matter at all. My army in Nord campaign is Huskars, Skull, Bashir, and Fear and Champions. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Although I feel like the Nord archers are pretty good anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I think we'll go for Nords. I kind of want to go for the Botanian speed bonus, but I don't really like the Botanian troops that much. Like they're too like feral barbarian to go with my crusading vibe. The Nords are kind of like, they're cool. All right, we'll go Nord. I always end up going Nord half the time, but yeah, what can you do? They're just good. They're just good. All right, so our guy's like a ginormous Space Marine looking guy. We'll make him a little bit shorter so he's not so ridiculous. And give him some hair. Pretty good. All right, he's ready for crusading. All right, so I'm gonna go for endurance. Endurance intelligence is kind of like my go-to for power gaming, kind of for my style of power gaming anyway. Endurance basically gives us if we go for high endurance, we can get the extra stat points and perks from smithing and athletics. So you basically get the most total points and like experience gain and stuff. Yeah, particularly good if you want to level up control and vigor as well. And intelligence, especially medicine, really good. Also, the medicine kind of keeps our companions in the game more and gets them recovering when they get wounded more and stuff like that. Also, we can reduce the chance of our companions dying in combat and stuff like that. So yeah, so I like intelligence. I'm gonna go for. We're gonna go for intelligence, like 10 endurance and like 7 intelligence. If we can get higher, we can probably get higher level than that, and get even higher than that. But just for starters, the 7 intelligence and 5 points gets us to 288 medicine, which means that we get 38 extra hit points on our companions and also on our troops. Really nice. And like if we can end up pushing it to 8, then we can get our get extra hit points up to plus 52. Or if you go for 10, you could eventually get up to 80 extra hit points. But yeah, there's also some perks in medicine that along the way there that reduce the chances of you dying and of your clan members dying and stuff like that. So I'm basically looking for I don't want to take any perks, any of these things that give you any other points other than endurance and intelligence. So you can just absolutely maximize those 2 things. So you can go shipwrights for endurance, engineering, and shipmaster. I wouldn't mind getting some shipmaster. I think I want to leave engineering to other people, but I wouldn't mind taking 1 point in engineering because a single point in engineering gives you a perk that gives you 30% extra hit points on your shields, which is pretty nice. Vlandian Banner Knights and infantry, the most crusader type, with the Empire heavy infantry as well. Yeah, I'd agree. I might try and recruit a lot of those troops manually, But yeah, in terms of getting those like late in the later campaign when we're getting the free troops from the garrisons, then yeah, we'll probably go for Huskars, just because I like the campaign bonuses of the North. Like I like that speed bonus and ships, so you can do some ship combat. But yeah, so shipwrights potentially, endurance. Don't mind the stats. Don't mind the perks, although they're more later game. They're not like urgently needed. Intelligence, smithing, and engineering. Yeah, again, 1 point in smithing, 1 point in engineering is okay. Peddler. So okay, so we basically got to go either scouting, charm. I don't want scouting at all. I'm going to get somebody else to do the scouting. Endurance and smithing, or endurance and shipmaster. I guess we'll go endurance and smithing because we'll use smithing earlier before we use shipmaster. Intelligence again is okay. Don't want scouting. Writing and medicine, yeah, I could go both of those. I don't really need the writing, but I probably will end up putting a lot of points in writing anyway, so that's not bad. So skill with horses is good. We're going to probably use trade up to level 3, so that's actually good. But I don't want any more than 1 point in endurance in engineering for myself personally. I'm probably going to try and get another companion to do some engineering for us. So yeah, writing and medicine is the go. All right, engineering and leadership. Don't want engineering just now. Writing and steward. I do want a little bit of points in steward at the start, but then I'm going to get somebody else to be my permanent steward. Yeah, so that works. And yeah, we'll take another point in writing. That's okay. Getting early writing up to 100 is good to get our campaign speed up. No, don't want vigor, don't want control, don't want cunning. Okay, engineering and bow. Don't want engineering any more than just the 1 point we started off with. I wouldn't mind getting some bow, just as you have an optional alternate weapon. I'm going to be thrower primarily though. Throwing axes are just too much fun. And javelins. One-handed and polearm. Yeah, I don't really need polearm. Yeah, I don't really need polearm. I want one-handed primarily and maybe two-handed as well, but no polearm. Engineering and bow. 2 points in engineering. We could maybe go 2 points in engineering, I guess. And then we wouldn't need an engineering companion. Although we could probably get away with just not even using bow at all. Bow is pretty good for boat combat though, I find. I find the javelins, throwing weapons on boat combat is not very good. And so you kind of, it's hard to get your, I like to use my bow a lot to get my mariner skill up when I'm on the boat. Engineering and bow, one-handed and polearm. Yeah, I'm not really liking either of these options. I don't really want that don't really want those engineering points. Engineering, bow, intelligence. We'll favor endurance, even though I don't really want the polearm. That's all right. We'll still take it anyway, and we'll take the endurance point. I can probably spec into bow later anyway. All right, so defeated enemy in battle is really good because you get 20 renown, so you can get to clan tier 1 faster. So that's the only one that has 20, but it's a valor, which we don't want. Polearm will give you banner knights, good perks in the future. True, yeah, if I want to lead the cavalry myself. I'll probably have someone else do it though. Trade and leadership. Yeah, we don't want cunning, so that's that. That one gives you 10 renown. Intelligence, trade and smithing. We do need trade and smithing early, so that's not too bad. And plus 10 renown. Don't want control. This one only gives you 5 renown, so not as good, and it gives you roguery, which we don't want. And we don't want that either. So yeah, so I'm going to go for trade and smithing, so we get 10 renown. A little bit of faster start. Don't want vigor. Don't want control. So I got endurance, go riding and scouting. Don't want scouting. So kind of wasted focus point. Engineering and two-handed. Oh, fuck, I don't really want engineering. I mean, engineering is not too bad, I guess. I definitely don't want scouting, though. Like, I'm definitely not going to use scouting at all. Look at the size of this guy. Beast. Yeah, that's right. We'll take a little bit of two-handed as well, so we can switch our weapons a little bit. But yeah, hey, sorry if I didn't say hi to everyone. Hey, Drescher, hey, Andrew Jones, Brandon Bob, welcome everyone. All right, I think we got a good start now. And Merkbrecht is my new favorite character name at the moment. Yeah, Merkbrecht, character Nord. So yeah, so we're gonna be basically our own race, the Black Templars. Or maybe we should call them the Red Templars or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna be the Black Templars in Calradia. But we accept warriors of all cultures. Once they become Black Templars, they cease to have a race. So we're going Iron Man, hardest difficulty. And yeah, let's start.
Brother, it's been 3 days now. This looks like an old training field for the legions. Are you sure about that? All right then. One of our things.
All right, and we'll call them the Black Templars. We're gonna be a crusading Astartes Templars but I want to fight for the Empire. So we have to figure out which of the Empire factions we like the best, and fight for them. Is my plan. All right, so we're gonna go for black and white. Go for a Templar cross again. But yeah, I'm gonna go reverse colors this time. Black with white cross. The Black Templars actually have black armor with the white shield with a black cross on it, so it's a bit confusing. But yeah, because I want my guys to kind of wear mostly black, so I'm going to go for black with the white cross. But yeah, if it's like 40k Templars, it'd actually be white with a black cross, and it would be a Maltese cross instead of a straight cross. But all right, take me to Ostican now. So yeah, so you can actually go to Ostican now. And just quickly do this part. Now I'm going to skip this tutorial because I think it's faster to just not do it.
Listen, you lot, I'm in a bit of a hurry. If I give you a penny each, will you
so
stop pestering me?
This guy's going to try and roll Gunner. So we're going to try and rescue him. Glorious.
By my blood, damn! I've come. The Sea Hounds and I have history.
All right, so just sort of skip through this.
So I'm going to
have other obligations. Skip the tutorial.
Very well.
Oh well. Okay, so you skip the tutorial. You can go through the tutorial if you want to learn about how boats work and stuff like that. But if you've done it before, then yeah, it's not necessary. But then you go back and talk to him again. Go to visit him. And what we're going to do is set it up so that he'll go and rescue our sister.
Anyway,
so the war with Sea Hounds is too risky. There must be another way. And we go do that. It's going to cost 10,000 dinars. All right, well, somehow we'll get the money. And then as soon as you get the 10,000, as soon as you get the 10,000 dinars, come straight back, give it to him, and then it'll take about 3 weeks for him to find your sister. But you want to do it as fast as you can because your sister starts aging only from when you rescue her. So if you wait 3 years to rescue her, you still have to wait for her to age up before you can use her as a companion. So the quicker you get her, the faster you get her. All right, so step 1 on the journey to power leveling like a boss is to hire 3 companions so we can smelt their weapons down and get a crap load of gold. That's a companion. We don't care who they are. Let's hire whoever. Don't you get a sister and a brother for that? Yeah, you get I'm not sure. You don't get any of them straight away though. You get them after a while. I think there's 2 quests you do. One to free you guys from a camp and the other one to do the Sea Hounds. If you do both of those, then you get all of your siblings. But you only get one brother straight away from the camp The other two you get later once they grow up. All right, so we can ride way better horses than this Sumpter horse. What's the fastest? 48, 44. Yeah, I might just go straight for a hunter. Nice. We chose a lot of horse. We chose a lot of horse perks this time, obviously, so that was cool. All right, so we're not going to do any combat for the first few minutes. We're just going to quickly. Oh, I got 7 per. Oh yeah, so the new so you get excuse me, you get a bunch of extra perks now when you play the Warsails mod. So yeah, we've got like 7 focus points, which is pretty cool. So for the priority that we need to go for at the start is we need to get up to 125 trade. That's our first skill that we need for our power leveling journey. So yeah, so 125 trade. So if we put with two points in cunning, in order to get to 125, we need at least 3 points. So you put 4, or you can put 5 if you want to go for an actual trading playthrough. But even if you don't want to do trade, but you just want to still power level renown in the early game, maximum number of points you need is 3. Don't want to waste any extra points because we want to kind of maximize our skill points. So we're going to put 3 points in trade. Yeah, that's done. And then probably throwing is the combat skill I'm going to use first. We're going to put 1 point in smithing. Same thing. That's the maximum, like the minimum you need to get to 225, which gives you +1 endurance, which gives us the maximum so we can get to 10 endurance. I don't care about these like legendary bonuses and stuff. You can make, even with 225 smithing, you can make legendary items quite often, so you don't need that. You do this, you'll get them like more often and they'll be slightly better and stuff like that, but it's okay. Oh, and actually, no, that doesn't even... Yeah, that doesn't actually do anything. This one, you can get this perk. It gives you +2% damage for swing damage. So yeah, we miss out on that extra 2% damage, but you know, it's not much of it. Doesn't make much difference. Still got 4 perks left. Trying to think what you want to get early. Yeah, it doesn't matter right now. We're not really leveling anything at the moment. Yeah, actually, yeah, athletics. We want to get 175 athletics as fast as possible. Yeah, I'm not actually going to do any athletics at the moment though, so it would, like, if I put it in right now, it wouldn't help me at all because I'm not going to do any dismounted fighting. But yeah, I don't know. We'll think about that again before we do send any dismounting fighting for sure. All right, so we need 2 more companions. Oh, bro, I'm going to get 330 athletics. I'm maxing out athletics. It's just a matter of the like precise order of taking your skill points, if it matters, you know. They can't catch us. So first thing you just need is 3 companions. So this happened last time, actually. I couldn't find 3 companions. I had to go around to like 10 different towns before I could find any. I should talk to, you can talk to the, you can actually talk to the barkeeps, and they'll tell you where the closest companions are. So this time, if there's none here, I'll ask him. No, there's none. All right. How much does he charge? He charges like 50 gold, doesn't he? Okay, so you can go to our companion, and we'll sell all of her clothes. It's a bit undignified, but paid 300 gold. I own her now. There we go. And we go to tavern, and we'll ask this guy if he knows where there's any companions nearby, so we don't just wander around randomly. Geraint the Red is in Sargo. Alright, let's go to Sargo. Oh, it only costs 2 gold. Gilend. Alright, that's it. So we only need 2 more. So Sargo and Gilend. Done. There's Sargo, so we'll go Gilend first. Not to get accosted by any more bandits. Make sure we don't get gold. At least until I can buy some weapons. Yeah, so step 1's get 3 companions, get 10,000 gold, go straight back, pay Gun another 10,000 gold, and then go from there. We got 680 gold from selling the other one's clothes. Hire her. Then we need to go to Sago, our last companion. Then we do the make millions of gold really fast strategy of throwing X strategy. Ah, here we go. Then we need to go to Galend.
Aye.
Okay, we don't have enough money, so what we do is sell the clothes of our new companion. And we can sell our shitty horse as well. Okay, take all of their weapons. We're going to smelt those down. And hire Fenton. And we'll steal his weapons as well. Okay, so we'll sell his clothes too. And yeah, that's fine. Beautiful. Okay, so now we hit the smith. So we can make some... Actually, no, we need some wood first. Sorry. Quickly buy some wood. Will do. She's got efficient charcoal maker perk. And then we want to go for throwing axes. So this, you start off with the tier 4 head unlocked, and you need steel to make the tier 4 head. And each of them has the 6, which gives you 1 steel each. So there's just enough, 3 companions, just enough to give you enough perks, enough materials to make that. This is just a tier 1 axe handle. But because the tier 4 head is so high level, it's not what tier 1, 2, or 3, it's tier 4. As soon as you make one of those, it just unlocks a whole bunch of extra stuff. So then now we can make, we can't make any more of these because they need steel. We can make this, almost, wait up. Just, so we need a bit more wood. Actually, I could have made 2 of these. That would have been fine. Right, let's just go to another town. We just need a bit more wood. They haven't got enough wood there. Trying to get robbed. We've actually got materials on us right now that we just need to not get robbed off us, so... Looters and stuff, when you get captured by bandits, they'll take all your money. I mean, they take all your items mostly in your inventory, but they don't take your money. Oh, Garain the Red, he's a cool companion. He's one of the ones I actually want to keep permanently. Let's upgrade. 434, he's like not great, but he's got really good smithing. Risha Spice Vendor, don't need her at all. Yes, the Willowbark, don't need her at all either. Oh, actually, let me just go in here for a second. Get some wood. Sell these axes that we made. Who's the efficient charcoal maker? Barisha, yeah. So we'll keep Barisha because she can make us some charcoal just to get started with. Still a bit short on wood, aren't we? We'll just go back to Ox Hall after this and get some wood. Alright. Let's make kind of like the highest tier thing we can. Now we want to, this is what we want to unlock, the tier 3 head. We want tier 3 head and a tier 5 half, basically. There we go. So now we got this recipe. This recipe is really nice. It makes heaps of cash, and it's really cheap to make as well. We'll just sell these other axes. That one costs 7,000, so we're already making good money. Right, get rid of Yaz now.
I'm yours to commend.
Yeah, I like to run like the wind on the battlefield. I also like the extra 80 hit points that you get from having 330 athletics. That's
Peace
really
to
nice.
you, stranger.
These guys are really good stats for like a tough shield wall thrower kind of companion. Yeah, so 5, 3, 4. So, and he's got only two social, 2 intelligence. Obviously, wouldn't make a good governor or anything, but he's great for you know, he's good at bashing people basically. And he's got 4 endurance, so we can eventually get him up to like maybe get him 7 endurance or something if we can get him high enough level. When so 20, 24, 28, yeah. So if we could eventually get him up to level 28, theoretically he could eventually get to 7 endurance, which is pretty cool. If we get someone with 5 endurance or someone or the restless that starts off really low level, that'd be even cooler for just making tanks. But yeah, this guy would be a good thrower, good one-hander and shield. So yeah, I like these guys. Tough, good stats. All right. Yeah, so we need wood, but they don't have any. Throwing in a 2-handed axe. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. There's definitely wood in Ox Hall. There's no companions there that I want, but that's right. We've got to head back up to Ostican to get our sister. So focus on our immediate goal of doing that. Let's get 10,000 gold. Go to Ostican. Are we slowed because I'm carrying too much crap? No, we're good. Actually, Pencannock's got wood. Just or they should. They've blend this village that's connected should be delivering wood to them, but sometimes it takes a while before they start getting wood. Yeah, they haven't got any yet. We could I'll get some pack horses and then we'll quickly carry as much wood as we can from the village. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Okay, hit the smithing. She can make some more charcoal for us. Oh, he can make charcoal too. Nice. Alright, so this is our moneymaker now that only uses iron. There is you can make tier 5 axes that make you even more money. Make heaps of money. But you need special ingots so you can get from the Azerai lands. But for this early game part, these guys are fine. Yeah, so good ones make 8,000, even like busted kind of ones making 2,000, 4,000, you know. So really good money maker now. Right, so now we got 31,000 gold straight away. Actually, just check every place to see if we get any good. I don't think Lucky's not a good. I don't think I like Lucky. Let's head back to Osterken so get our sister being rescued. Before we get distracted. Herding. Herding? Oh, I miscounted how many companions we had. That's cool. Alright, now we're back to max speed. Drop in a revolt, just check if there's any good companions around. So the lucky the feathered the falcon, knowing the falcon could be alright for archery. Like we do probably want at least one really good archer. Although I do like to just get the restless and get him at pretty low level, and then he can just be a great archer. All right, go to the port. Talk to Gunner.
Are we ready?
Okay, so give him the 10,000. Now the timer starts. About 3 weeks from now, you should find us our sister. So while we're here, go to the tavern. Yeah, the Falcon. I don't know, maybe. Go to the tavern and talk to this guy and ask him about the owner of the town. And if we can find Heckard, we can buy, we can hopefully buy Gunhilda, which is one of the best wives you can get. I think pirate swords have iron. Grab a bunch of those for some ingots. No wood here. Looking for stuff that's got the most iron. Jumbo, nice. 1 iron and everything else. Alrighty, yeah, now we want to get a blacksmith shop going as soon as we can. But maybe not there. Maybe in Oxhall. Skin 3/8. I feel like it could get attacked by the sturgeons, which sometimes happens. So yeah, I might put the first one in Osterken. Damn, lake rats always choose the side I'm fighting against. They always come and ambush me when I get into a war. Oh, really? I haven't had that happen, I don't think. I might have fought them before, once or twice, but certainly not to the point where it's like happening every time or anything. Sounds rough. Yeah, okay, so we've got our so we've got our sister happening. 2 things we've got to do now is get our first wife, get out like our wife, not our brother's wife, and set up a blacksmithing CERN in Oxhall. So I figured out blacksmithing is the best one for power leveling, as long as you keep it full of ingots. Which we might be a little bit troublesome. Yeah, so linen, tannery, brewery. So linen, flax, tannery, maybe from pigs. Brewery, yeah. I'll probably buy the tannery and turn it into a blacksmithery.
Well now, stranger.
Hey,
Peace
Annie.
to you. What is your...
Want to buy your tannery? Yep. Cool, done. And then we're going to go in here and change our tannery to be a smithy. So normally you'd want to put, maybe want to put a smithy somewhere where there's iron nearby. But if you put warehouse on and you fill up the warehouse with ingots, then that will make it be able to run even without any iron nearby. So there's no iron that we can buy from there, but we've got some ingots in our pocket here. That crude iron in there. That'll keep it going for at least one day. Wait for a second. And yeah, check down here on our stats, check our trade skill. Once they have enough time to create some stuff and sell it, then we'll get just shitloads of money from trade skill. Shitloads of experience, sorry, from trade skill. Can we get some more money here? I'm just going to keep these splintered ones. They're not worth that much, and use that money to power level my character. We need more ingots. Look for stuff that has high amount of ingots. I don't think blacksmith hammers. It might. I don't know. They might be alright. No, they have 2 ingots. So this has got 7 ingots in the bastard sword. So in terms of how much stamina it takes to smelt it versus how many ingots you get out of it, like we're already at the point where we don't care about money anymore. But the amount of how many ingots you can produce per day is pretty good for this, like what we're trying to do here. Warehouse, warehouse still hasn't used our 6 ingots yet. We'll put another 4 in there. And it looks like we're getting heaps of wrought iron that we don't really need. So we'll put some of that in there. Alright, so this town's going to just produce, the smithy's just going to produce stuff. They've got 35 iron in there. They use 5.7 per day, so that'll last for like 6 or 7 days. That gives us some time for us to cruise around and investigate some other stuff. So yeah, so we need to find Heckard and also get like 100 grand. Just need Gripsby. Ah, shit. Okay, so he's gone to invade. Valvik. So yeah, so we might have trouble finding him, but yeah, we'll do our darndest. All right, we'll leave that for a bit. We'll go and look for some more companions and make some money. We need like 100 grand to buy the wife from him anyway. Steward, I want to get this to plus 20% production rate to owned workshops. So one of the ways where we're going to power level is we're going to have constant trade XP coming in. Even I've only got 3 points in trade. I don't give a shit about trade as a skill, and even once we get our trade capped, our trade will cap out about 130. But even after that, because we'll get so much trade XP, that trade XP still pushes up your character level, even if your actual trade skill is capped. So we want to max that out. So yeah, so getting this perk should give us extra production rate to our workshops and give us extra XP from our trade, basically. Yeah, we don't really care about those perks. Yeah, so I think we've already got, even just with 1 point, I think, and 5 intelligence, I think we've already got enough to get up to there. We are going to put our intelligence up later on, but not for ages. But yeah, I think 5.1, I think is enough to get us to 75. So 5 perks, 1 point, gets us to 100. Yeah, so we should be able to get there fairly easily, but Steward's kind of a slow leveling skill. So Yeah, so I'm thinking, yeah, like I've only managed to earn 1 XP so far. So I think we're gonna, no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, no, we do want to get that. Yeah, we want to get this, but we don't want to waste any points. That's a bit of a catch-22. All right, well, we'll just buy as many food types as we can at least, so steward's going up. And we'll try and keep it at 7, as close as we can to food variety 7 all the time. Where's the... Jeez. Talk to her. Get her, eat her special food. Talk to her again. Give her special food to all my men. Gives a little bit of a morale boost. Oh yeah, what's our trade skill? So it's our trade skill, that 21 and 19 XP. There you see, trade skill went to 11 to 14 to 19 to 20 to 21 all in just one pop. That was just because our smithy just like made a bunch of tools and shit, and then they sold it, and when they sell it, that's when you get heaps of trade skill. We've just got 10 trade skill points in, like, you know, for nothing. So the goal is to get up to 125, and then we can use it to farm renown as well. Excuse me. All right. Ingots. Yeah, all these daggers are good. Falchions are good. Pirate swords, pirate hook swords. Pirate swords. I don't think the boarding swords are as good, but yeah. Let's wait here for a second. Should they more trade skill? Yeah, so if we put 4 points in trade, it would go up faster, but 3 is enough. And yeah. Oh, thanks, Random Bob. Sorry. I do forget to put. Yeah, if you ever see me leave the overlay up, if you could just remind me in chat, because I do forget all the time. Sorry about that. Cheers. Price on selling equipment. Price on selling trade goods. As I said, I don't really care about trade, but we are going to be selling a lot of equipment, so go into that one for slightly more. Right. So I can go. I'll smelt that. Just gotta level up again, and this guy can smelt just everything. So I can forge some sweet axes. You can forge some sweet axes too. I can smelt some broken axes. Beautiful. And we can sell a couple of these. 65,000. Hitting up there. Oh yeah, they might have iron here, iron ore. Yeah, we can just buy that as well. Tipping the scales. All right, so this will just decrease our notable, decrease our favor with the notables in town. Don't really want to do that. That gives XP in roguery. Sweet, free XP. Power leveling. XP, 50 XP is not much, but you know, every little bit helps. And as we travel around, we just keep an eye on our smithy to make sure it doesn't run out of materials. So it's still enough for like 4 or 5 days. Another level up. See, I'm just powering, my levels are just going up because of that trade XP that we're getting from that one blacksmith. Yeah, we need to get up to renown rank 2 as well. I might just buy some yeah, I'll try and just get 100 grand so we can make sure we get a wife. And we'll keep some axes for ourselves so we can throw at people. Just check if there's any good companions around here. Horse Thief, Lucky, Falcon, Blood Axe, boom. Borutier Blood Axe, he's one of my favorites as well. Got high, same thing, high vigor, high endurance, highest combat skills, good two-hander. He's in Legita. Alright, Legita's our next stop. Yeah, I just want to get myself some basic armor so we can go into a battle without just instantly dying. It's really, the gear here is really, really bad. Right, straight to Legita. When you ask in the tavern here, it tells you about all the surrounding areas, so we don't need to bother asking in Pencannock or Maranath. We know that there's not going to be anyone we want there. Another stat point. We got endurance all the way for now. Okay, 4 points in medicine, 3 points in throwing, and yeah, fuck it, we'll go a couple points in athletics as well. There we go. Just so in case I forget to use it before I actually go into combat. Alright, Bortier, we're going to get Smithy. Alright, so we're keeping Gugarain the Red, obviously. Don't need, she was only really there for making charcoal. We don't really need Barisha anymore.
I'm yours to command.
Yours is not a facing.
So yeah, this guy's a badass as well. 4-3. Oh no, they nerfed him. He's not as cool anymore. Oh no, yeah, Blood Axe used to be a badass, but he's not so good anymore. See his stat line, 4-3-4. Compare him to Garain, 5-3-4. Well, this guy's got a whole extra stat point, you know. And yeah, he's only got 3 endurance, so he can't really ever get to 7 endurance. Like he need to get he'd need to go up 16 levels to be able to get to 14 levels basically to be able to get to 7 endurance and be able to get extra hit points. So yeah, that's one thing I like to always at least feel like I have the option they could get there. But that's okay. We can keep him for now. He's got some got some stamina, smithing stamina that we can use up. Let's go and ask and see if there's any other good companions around. Swordsman, healer, lucky, willowbark. No, I don't want any of them. That's cool. All right, let's just make myself. I'm gonna make some throwing axes for myself now, just so I've got something to actually throw at people. Does it tell you if you go into does it tell you? It doesn't tell you what stack size it's going. Oh yeah, stack amount 5. Yeah, stack amount 5. So it would be yeah, stack 5 125 versus. Oh, yeah, here we go. Doesn't tell you the stack amount, but the stack amount of these is only 3. They do slightly more damage, but they only 3. Stack amount of 3. Oh, yeah, that's whatever. That's fine. Yeah, so we only have 12 of these, but we'll get we can get some better ones later on that have a stack amount of 5, and you can actually make like legendary ones and have 7. Oh no, I think you can get 9 stacks of 9 eventually. So we could have like 27 of them, plus perks that give you extra stack size and all that good stuff. 38% extra carrying capacity for party. That's a really nice perk that you get from trade as well. Alright, so we've got enough money to buy Good and Helder now. We could try for Apolite. She's escaped from captivity, that's good. Never seen before, taken prisoner on summer the 8th. Summer the 9th, sorry. Summer the 18th. Okay, so he's probably a prisoner right now, so there's probably no point worrying about him. Alright, so 2 missions we got now is get to renown rank 1, so that we can get our other family members, and buy, see if we can buy our wife, Good and Helder, from Heckard. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to go in the water, and we're gonna have to go in the water to find him. But that's all right. We'll just go and buy a cheap boat from Ostican. I always forget this. So whenever you start, if you've been playing with other mods or you've been playing on 1.2 and then you switch back to 1.3, you always got to go in here, go into mod option, no, go into gameplay, and see it's saying player received damage very easy, minus 50%. It just, I don't know, just always defaults to that. So yeah, just put on, if you want it on realistic, like, I mean, actually, if you first start out, I kind of recommend you playing with that on easy, because it means that you feel a lot more like a bit of a godlike character, a bit more heroic, you know. When you play on realistic, like I'm gonna, you know, you die really easily. And it doesn't feel very heroic at all. But eventually you kind of get used to it, you know, learn to work with it. But yeah, javelin, going into wars is really dangerous. All right, let's get some combat in. So this is literally the first bit of combat we've done in the entire game, not counting the quest, the little quest part. So I've got a tiny bit of armor, so I should be able to take a little bit of a rock. These guys throw rocks at you, which is not that much fun. But these throwing axes do colossal damage, so... Did I hit him? No, I missed him. Did I? Yeah, I missed him, I think. So yeah, the rocks will take us out, so we really got to be careful. When you take out those two throwers, then the rest of them are not as dangerous. Good work, lads. Alright, so our throwing should have jumped up a bit there. Yeah, 19 points of riding and 34 points of throwing in one battle. Huzzah! Don't care about that stuff. Yeah, and that should have gotten us a little bit of renown. Got like 1 renown point out of that. But yeah, our trade should be rapidly heading up towards 125, where we need it to be. So 40% damage to throwing to shields. I don't really care because I'm not trying to throw at people's shields, but plus 8% damage to shields from people in our formation is pretty good. I think I'll go for draw speed right now because it gives me more DPS so I can level up faster. And yeah, I'll just go for more throwing, I guess. So when do we get to 75? 75 with only 1 point is going to take a while. That will be right. Okay, so we need more ingots to drop off in our... Need more ingots to drop off in our smithy. So we go back in. We don't need any money right now. Snip back, so our iron's probably running out. See, halted, 0, they run out of ingots, so we're not getting any trade XP. So we get heaps of trade XP as long as we can keep the place equipped with ingots. I'm going to stock them up with a good 100, 200 ingots this time so that we can go on a bit of a trip without it running out straight away. Right, they're stocked up on ingots again. Bull slings later on. We're going to use these to like power level our troops. We're power leveling everything this time in this campaign. All the power leveling all the time. So these ones have 6 ingots, pirate swords. Pirate boarding swords only have 4, so they're not as good. Yeah, pirates, normal pirate swords and pirate hook swords, those ones have the most ingots. Actually, I'll just put all of our ingots in there till we get back. I'll just give Geraint the red 1 pack of throwing axes just so that he can do some damage if he needs to. Alright, so ingots wise, we got, you can see here it says 8, but if you mouse over it, we've got 123. So that'll last for about 20 plus days. And we need to find our future wife's dad. Still over there. Alright, so he's over in Hakshas's castle over near, over up here. We'll see if we can go meet him up there. So there you go, trade's powering up again. Just want to get some food. Cool. Oh, we need a little bit more money because we need a little bit more money because we need to buy a boat. Sell some of my gear there. Right, to the port. Let's get our first starter boat. It's the cheapest, shittiest boat we can buy. The Black Hair Light Longship, done. Need a crew of 8. Alright. We got now 5. Alright, we're good. So there's good and Helder, our lady wife. I don't think we can talk to her on the sea, can we?
You over there?
Can I woo her on the ship? Oh yeah, here we go. Calculating. Nice. Cool, good. I think you have to do it a second time or before she'll fall in love with you, and that'll make it really cheap. But yeah, but I'm not gonna wait. I have to wait a few days to do it. Whereas if I just go and find her dad, I can just pay him, even if I have to pay him more. We've got enough money, so yeah. So I know you have to do it twice normally, but I don't know if you do it once, does it make it any cheaper at all, or does it make any difference? I think it doesn't make any difference unless you go all the way. But yeah. How can Narsini Galend? Oh shit. Happening again. So he's left, he's not there anymore. He's down towards Galend, it says. So I'm gonna sail towards Galend, and I reckon he's in the water somewhere. Oh yeah, so now we're in the water, we want Shipmaster. Crap. So I shouldn't have put all those points into throwing. That's alright. We could have been getting a little bit of Shipmaster XP, but it's not a huge deal. I just found out you could just buy them. You never did the charm game again. Yeah, the charm. It's the charm thing only is really useful if you like are you doing some sort of like no blacksmithing, no trading kind of, you know, with some sort of playthrough where you don't have much money. But yeah, if you got unlimited money, then it's not really a big deal. Gonna level. We're pointing Shipmaster. Now we can start getting our Shipmaster up and leveling faster. Yeah, so Hickard's not here anymore. Last seen near Glen. Says he was last seen near here. But as to where he is now, it's anyone's guess. Increased reputation for being honest, increased relation with notables in Galend, decreased relations with Thalric the oil presser. That's right. Even though we'll it'll be a, you know, we'll basically we'll get a net gain because the other 4 will like us more by 10, so 40 plus 40, and we lose minus 20. Also, we'll get charm XP. All that helping that XP level up faster. I wonder if there's an army around somewhere. Get rid of these troops now, I don't need them.
Whoa!
A little bit more throwing XP. Yeah, I need to buy some better armor at some point. We're not very Space Marine as yet. Fuck. Oh, I threw away all my axes. Oh shit. Forgot about that. All right. Well, one cool thing you can do is, as long as you've got more than 25% of your health, I think, or 20% of your health, you can leave and go back in again. So if we can just, if I can successfully kill 3 of them per time without my health going down too low, then yeah, then we can potentially win this even just with 3 axes. I can just slowly kill them all. Try and get it to spread out a bit more so we got less rowers. Double click forward to kick your heels in. Getting there.
Yeah!
Yeah. Got rocked. Oh, I missed. And I got hit again. We should be fine.
Yeah! Charge!
Let these useless bastards earn their keep. Oh, fuck. Missed. Oh, I missed again. I don't have any weapons left. Alright, fucking that's right. Go back in. One more, I'll get it. Got 3 axes, 3 enemies, 3 axes. We got this.
Go! Give them hell! Stand your ground!
Oh, fuck! I missed, and I got hit real bad. I'm not sure if I can get out again this time. Oh, fuck! I panicked. Oh, I got hit again. Oh, shit. I need this guy to win it for us. I don't think I can I don't think I can go out this time. Oh, the axes are on the ground. The axes are on the ground somewhere. Shit. Oh, that's not. Oh shit, that's not the one. I need to get them.
Forward!
And get them to move away from the axes.
Attack!
Oh fuck! Hit the wrong thing.
Whoa!
God damn it. Yeah, just keep going that way.
Forward!
I think these, I don't know, are any of these throwing axes? They can't be throwing axes because, can they? Oh, they can be. They're his throwing axes as well. Alright, no, we're good now. We're good. Fuck.
Ah, you bastard!
Tense. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so he misses with his throwing axes all the time. So basically, it's like essentially an extra ammo pack for me. All right, that was the event. That was you know, extremely unimportant battle that turned into a life and death situation. Yes, this one's pretty good. Plus 10% while using throwing weapons as melee, so I can keep my throwing axe, just switch it Just flip it around and use it as a melee weapon. And it also is really good. The perk Flexible Fighter is really good for leading troops, plus 15 to their skills. Pretty nice. Let's look at maximum iron. Last seen at Galend, yeah. It says last seen at Galend, but I'm pretty sure he's like not. I'm pretty sure he's tooling around in the water somewhere. You can check on Penton as well. Been released after a battle. Autumn the 3rd. Autumn the 3rd, Autumn the 8th. Yeah, so he could be heading back to his castle pretty soon. Yeah, Gudenhelder and Apolite are both basically exactly the same. So if we can get Penton, that'd be just as good. If we get Penton first, then Heckard's probably easier to get. We can get him later. Word from Gunner, he's found your sister. Okay, so never mind. So now we've got to not only pay for him to go and find her, but now he's found her, and then we're going to go and collect her from him. If you don't, yeah, she doesn't start aging until you collect her. So I'll go and grab her, and hopefully Penton's still not captured by the time we get back. Trade's now up to 81. Make sure our ingots aren't going to run out. Yep, still good. So we can drop off some more on the way through. Yeah, Blood Axe, I don't actually want him. Old Blood Axe was great, new Blood Axe not so much. I mean, he's okay, he's not bad, but he's just doesn't have great stats. Doesn't have the phenomenal stats that we look for in our modern companions.
I'm yours.
And he's already used up his blacksmithing stamina, whereas this new guy's going to have fresh blacksmithing stamina. There you go, Monkey. How you going, buddy? So yeah, we'll hire this guy for like 800 gold, and with his blacksmithing stamina, we'll be able to make like 15,000 gold. So it's cheap at half the price. Iron, wrought iron, green iron. There's not much there, but that's right. That'll do it until we get back. We'll just go talk to Gunnar and then we'll come straight back. Yeah, keep looking up for Heckard if we wanted to pass him as we were walking around. I think I want to get in Helda, Apolite, and Richelda. They're my 3 favorite wives at the moment. Alright, sister is rescued. And that's a lot faster than doing the tutorial. And the 10,000 gold is like, who cares? You know, so easy to get in the using blacksmithing. 8 hours of board gaming yesterday. Oh, nice. What board games? Any cool like medieval or war game themed ones or fantasy themed ones? What do we got here? These reinforced scale shoulder, not these ones. These ones weigh 5.8 for 9.4. They're not that great, but there's another light version of them that I really like, but not available at the moment. Last seen at Galend. Taken prisoner by the Nords, summer of 16. Oh, he's prisoner again. Alright, well, let's go and try and get Penton because he just got freed recently. So if we can get him quick enough, he might be not a prisoner yet. Squad leader, World War II tactical rulebook. It's the size of a phone directory. Nice. So quick, I don't think he's in here because I think he's captured at the moment, but yeah, no Heckard. I mean, I'm sure he's captured, but it's fine. So yeah, so we need to fight for the Emperor. So I feel like we should not go for the one that's got the Empress catalid, whatever her name is. Find our own way, endurance and athletics. Boom. More athletics, yeah. Maybe we can buy some iron. Iron ore 28. That'll we can drop that off in our smithy. We've got another 2 points of trade again. Hook swords are the good ones. Boarding swords are the bad ones. Yeah, falchions are good. Gladiuses are good. Oh, here we go. Western bassinet with mane. This is one of the armors that you get from the Vlandian Armoury. Pretty sweet. You can see a 57 head armor. So it is like there are head armors that you can get in vanilla that are up to around 55. You know. Ish, I'd say, but it's like a little bit better, a couple of points higher than that, you know. And that's kind of, yeah, and this thick brigandine, that's nothing special. 32 armor, you know, it's sort of a mid-tier armor, but it's still pretty good. Looks pretty fancy. $12,000. What's a really fairly cheap but pretty good? 26 armor. 22, 24. Alright, now we should be able to throw our axes without getting wrecked as much. Put iron. Alright, cool. Beautiful. Alright. Drop off some ingots and then go see if we can find Penton. Iron ore, wrought iron, normal iron, crude iron, steel. Glorious. So now we've got 121 iron, so another 20 days worth of materials there. Endurance up to 7, that's up to 7, sorry. And yeah, we'll go more athletics. Yeah, I think we will try and get athletics up to 175 as soon as we get a little bit more organized. Hickard, last seen at Osterkin, taken prisoner by the Nords. Okay, so he's still a prisoner, I'm guessing. Penton, taken prisoner. But it said he escaped. Fuck. Trying to find these. I swear, trying to find these guys was such a ball ache. It's so painful. Can be anyway. Treat all of your workers as potential thieves, having them searched coming and going from the workshop. The Templars are nothing if not hard taskmasters. Alright, we'll go check on Penton, and we'll check for other companions as we go. Just waiting for trade to get up to 125. Yeah, if we get to tier 1, if we get to tier 1, then we get a second business, and then that would go up faster. Let's have a quick check and see what companions there are actually in the game right now that we might want. Oh, Barrel Chest, Lamarck Barrel Chest, he's got good stats. Yeah, that's it. Really, barrel chest is the only one we really want right now. We really want the restless. So if we get 2 restless. Look, okay. Asgorm the restless. We want him badly, and barrel chest is also really great. They're 2 of my favorites. So yeah, we'll ask around in old Jarmaris, see if they've got any idea. Grey Falcon. Bearhair, Falcon, Frostbeard, Shark, Falcon. No. No one here we want. We'll try some of her tasty homemade stew. Yeah, like you can just imagine that that's a euphemism. Eating her homemade meal can just be a euphemism. We just got a crap load of trade again then. Yeah, I kind of want to get another point in steward so we can get this up faster. But I feel like we'll get there eventually. And like, you know, I mean, if we get to that point where we're getting 20% more production rate, potentially maybe getting 20% more trade XP from workshops, but not from any of the other stuff, from our trade XP from workshops. If it costs me an extra point, that's basically costing me a level. So do you know what I mean? Like, how much is the extra 20% costing me if I like getting the 20% a little bit earlier, but that cost me a level basically to get it earlier. So what's the point of leveling faster if you're spending a level to get it? You know what I mean? If depending on, you know, how much advantage you get out of it. But yeah, I think in that case, because of our top end max, you know, maxing out kind of thing is going to be higher if we save the point. So local specialty, a glass of wine and a plate of olives. Wow. So fancy. Fancy. $101 trade, yeah. Yes, our trade's just powering up. So this guy's the owner of this town is one of the ones we need to buy stuff from, buy a wife from. So we'll talk to him and ask him if he knows where he is. Beautiful. So now we always know where Penton is. Never seen before, but I just asked him where he was. Oh, he's a prisoner. He's a prisoner. Okay. they're both prisoners right now. That's okay. At least now that I've discovered him, I think when he escapes, we'll be able to know where he is. We'll keep looking for these other two good companions while they're there. Because if they disappear, I'll be kicking myself. Pay these guys off, they're a bit dangerous. Don't want Iron Belly. Yeah, this companion part, like specific companions that I'm going for, that's not really a power gaming thing, it's just a role-playing thing. I just like particular types of, I like these really tough combat companions that have a really high potential for getting their combat skills and their endurance up. But it's not really a power gaming thing. I probably should go and hit the smithing. Oh, but we need the athletics too. Yeah, I kind of need athletics 175 before we start to cap out smithing. Yeah, we'll mosey on down towards the Azro lands. Keep asking for rumors. Wonder which wife has the highest endurance. Does like your wife's stats? Do your wife's stats help you when you have kids, or is it only your own stats? Somebody told me that your kids like base stats are based on what your stats are when they are conceived. So not when they're born, but when you actually conceive them. I know it sort of sounds like nonsense to me, but and only one person ever told me that. Never heard it from anybody else. But yeah, I don't know. They seemed really confident about it though, so I'm like, maybe. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it would be likely that the mechanic would be built that way, but maybe. If they'd said that it's your stats at the moment they're born, I feel like I would have more believed it. Yori blood axe. Maybe there's two blood axes. Actually, maybe there's two blood axes and like one of them's good and one of them's crap or something. Let me just double check. Blood axe. No, there's only one blood axe. Sturgeon. Oh, their stats vary. So their base stats are like 434. I'll check this up for a second. So like for blood axe, for example, his base stats are 434, which I'm pretty sure I have seen 434s before, but they can vary like maybe by a point or whatever. So that one was 433, which is really shit. I wonder if that means that if I get like a barrel chest that's 524, fucking godlike beast, he might actually roll like 634 sometimes or something. I don't know. Or maybe this is just wrong and they've changed it to 433 now. But yeah, you can sort this by yeah, I usually go for endurance, descending, and then whatever other, you know, whatever other skills you want, basically. So there's heaps of guys with 4 endurance. There's no one with 5. Actually, we go endurance, descending, and experience level ascending. So yeah, the restless is like the best because he's got oh, empty pockets. This guy's kind of cool. He's only 334, but in terms of endurance, he's lower level. So this is level 16. You get a level 12 and level 16 is when you get your stat points. So restless is the best because he's level 11, so he gets another stat point at 12, and then he gets another stat point at level 16. Whereas most guys, everyone else, apart from that guy, everyone else is above level 16. So yeah, so he's interesting. So he could get a stat point at level 16 at least. So he could be 335. His skills are pretty bad. He could be an archer. He's got 55 bow. Yeah, I mean, he's not bad as an archer, I guess, ish. Yeah, bull 524 is pretty good. Dispossessed. Sorry, rail chest. Boar 534. Mad 534, red 534. These are all my favorites. Yeah, so fisherman is, but he's only 343. Yeah, navigator, shipwright, yeah, no, whatever. River, yeah. All right, but yeah, okay. So maybe this empty pockets is actually not bad. Alright, how we going here? I'll just do a quick check. Do a quick check at Shakand. Then we'll head south. Both taken prisoner. It seems really unfair that the two guys, the two wives that I want most, both of their fathers always seem to get captured and remain imprisoned at the start of the game. Okay, we'll call our fleet here, and we'll do a bit of blacksmithing with whatever stamina we get. Let's check hand, and then we'll check if there's what companions there are there as well, and then that'll be most of the middle area searched. 110 trade, getting very close now. Barrel chest in Odok. Alright, beautiful. That was worthwhile. I really want that restless one as well though. Hopefully we can get here without getting rolled by desert bandits. I mean, steppe bandits. Are there any mods that you can get to make the campaign map look like super artistic and, you know, cool, like kind of like Warhammer Total War? No country of the afflicted. I drive the lepers away, telling them that they must have sinned grievously to be so afflicted. That makes all the notables in town like me more. Gives me free charm XP. And we'll get rid of... So get rid of Rugen Horse Thief.
I await your order.
Aye?
And our boy Lamarck barrel chest. Alright. Let's head down and start some smithing happening. Oh, how's our blacksmith going? 30 ingots. Okay, so it's only another 5 days worth of ingots that I've got left. I don't really have time to pay these guys off. I don't really have any time to do a full tour of the Azrael lands. Why is there a window covering the game? Hey Josh, I was looking at a website earlier and then I just forgot about it. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Hey the MF as well. It's alright, as long as we've got more than 100k to buy our wife, to eventually find her father. I'm just going to pay every lot of bandits on the way because I'm too blind to avoid them. Right, unless we spot the restless, we'll head back up. Golden, blood axe. No, that's fine. How do we get some dates over here? Or did I just run out of food? Oh wow. It was like 1 day till I ran out of food. I just randomly, luckily checked on the last day. Get 2 each type of food. The loadable band. Think of giving this a try soon. Oh, bro, it's so good. There's some really good mods as well. Although they just brought out a major update for this, which is what I'm playing now, the Warsails DLC, and it adds heaps of cool stuff, including ship combat, which we'll get into a bit pretty soon. Yeah, it's awesome. But unfortunately, the update kind of broke a lot of the mods. Like, well, I mean, the mods still work, but you have to play on an older version of the game. So if you want to play on the most up-to-date version, you can't use a lot of the popular mods at the moment, unfortunately. Actually, I'll just nip down to Razif. I'll just nip down to Razif, and then so we can get some date fruit, and then we'll head back. Or maybe we could sail. Oh, that'd be faster. Date fruit. Oh, I forgot to buy the swords. So the whole point of going to that other town was so I could buy the what do you call it? Tribesman's throwing daggers. But I forgot. Fuck it, we may as well. We're all in now. How much? 2 days. Yeah, we gotta get back to power up our blacksmith again. Gonna go dry for a little while. I'll fill it up like to the gunnels with ingots this time. Oh, actually no, we can just move it. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. We'll just move it. Benton prisoner. Hackard's been taken prisoner by deserters. What the fuck? So he was a prisoner of the Valendians, and then he got our way, and then he got made prisoners of deserters now. Like God. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I'd definitely recommend Warsails with no mods, just what I'm playing right now. It's, yeah, beautiful. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of good mods you want to check out too. But yeah, even just vanilla without mods, it's really good. Yeah, I forgot. If you're doing this, it doesn't really matter if your blacksmith runs out of ingots, because you just buy a new blacksmith wherever you are. Okay, so we're going to buy all of their tribesmen's throwing daggers. They haven't actually, because we come here so early, they haven't actually got that many. If you wait till later, they'll have tons. You know, sometimes you can buy them lots of like 50 and stuff. Get a few guys to lead our horses. Oh yeah, so I even put me onto a good thing. If you want to get horses so that you can carry, so when you're in the water, you can carry as much stuff as your ships will hold. It doesn't matter how much stuff your horses your men can carry. It's just all stocked in your ships. However, when you're on land, you don't have your ships, obviously, and it's whatever your horses can carry, right? The only problem is if you want to have lots of horses so you can carry stuff on land, or even horses that you can ride, those horses, their weight counts towards the total weight of your ship when you go on a boat. So yeah, so what Ava put me onto is that the mule is actually the lowest weight carrying pack animal. So you see the mule weighs 300, the sumpter horse weighs 430. So I can basically have one mule. I can have 1.5 mules for every one sumpter horse in terms of the weight on ships. And same thing with speed horses. So these we want to go for the lightest riding horses that we can find. So Dashi horses are riding horses, and they weigh 360. And Nahasawis are riding horses, and they weigh 400. So these Dashi are lighter. So I want to try and get the lightest riding horses and the lightest pack horses, so that later on when we're going on our ships, we could fit more on, which will make us faster when we're on land. So eventually I'll probably go for like no pack horses at all. I'll just go for all riding horses, but just go for the lightest ones we can, so we can be as fast as fuck. Which is what it's all about. Alrighty. So fish 2, grain 2, beer 2, cheese 4, olives 3, meat 2. Alright, we're plus 6 food varieties, so we're still missing one thing. I think we're missing the other dairy. Alright, 1 iron, yeah, so our iron's about to run out. So we go and we sell our smithy. And then we go here and just buy a new smithy here. So what's they got here? Press. Yeah, olive oil press, brewery, cannery maybe? Brewery. Velvet weavery. Linen weavery. There's no flax or anything for making velvet or linen. So I think, I don't know. I don't want to disrupt their economy.
You wanted to see me for something.
Buy a linen weavery. And then we change the linen weavery to be a smithy. Make it so they use their warehouse. We'll just stay here for a second, do a bit of smithing, and just dump a bunch of ingots into this town. Any leads on our father-in-laws yet? Taken prisoner by deserters. Taken prisoner by Abigail. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I'm not sure if these reports that I'm getting are actually accurate or not. I feel like sometimes they're not. Alright, we'll get him to make some of these elite axes. Splintered, 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 splintered. Crafted throwing axe 5, 5, 5, yeah. So he doesn't have 3 stack size, so I'll switch them out for the ones with 5 stack size. Oh, fuck. Doesn't have enough money. Cool, so now they've got 166 ingots. They're using 7.6 per day, so it's not bad. Actually, we need to go inland to go to Iarcus. Yeah, there's a lot of detail, a lot of things you can know and understand about the depth of it. It's pretty cool. Cheese. Grab all the tribesmen throwing daggers we can grab. Workshop loses 10% of its revenue, 5% of it. No, we put 2 of our troops to guard the door. We're not losing any revenue. If that. So I can't find our restless companion. Which one do? Throwing daggers. Beer. All right. All right. Well, I guess we'll go back up and look for Hecard again. Hey Josh, so what I'm doing in this campaign is a bit of a specific thing, which is not really what you're talking about, but yeah, basically, so I'm not going to answer your question exactly, but I'm going to tell you something else, which is better, I reckon. So basically, yeah, so I get what you're saying, like, in a basic level, if there's a like, just say there's dates are shit, but there you go, there's olives, right? There's olives here. So if I had two sets of olives, right? So villages are going to be bringing olives. So if I want to set up an olive press here, I can be guaranteed that the olive press is always going to be supplied with raw materials. So it's going to keep creating olives, and then it'll be able to sell that olive oil. And so I can control that, but as to how much demand there's going to be, like how much ships are going to come and take it, you know, I think ports are probably better because there's land caravans coming here, and there's also ships coming here that are potentially buying your oil. But you could try and guess like what the demand's going to be like around that area or whatever. But anyway, so one thing that you can do that so smithies is what I'm doing. Smithies can make a lot of money because they sell goods that are quite valuable, like tools, weapons, armor, and all that kind of stuff, right? And every time they sell an item, you get trade experience. So even if your trade experience is capped, like you put no points into it and you're capped at 18, you're still getting that experience. So your character experience keeps going up, and of course you get the money, right, from selling the items. Now, the trade experience is based on the profit that you make, like how much you pay the villagers for this shitty oil, olives, and then versus how much you sell the oil for. That's how much trade XP and how much money you get. So with blacksmithing, though, it's special because what you can do is you can buy ingots, or you can buy weapons and smelt them down into ingots, fill up your warehouse with ingots, and then put 10,000 ingots in there, and then that blacksmith will never have to buy any materials. So its material cost is zero, right? As far as it's concerned, like you paid some gold out of your or whatever, but as far as it's concerned, its cost is zero. So when it sells those items, the profit is 100% profit. So it gets massive amounts of profit, which means that you get all that gold, and also you get all the XP, trade XP, based on the profit that you made, which is 100%, right? Or minus labor or whatever. So yeah, so basically, yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I'm power leveling my character level. Not really, I don't really give a shit about money, but I'm power leveling my character level by stocking up my blacksmith with free materials, so that and you can do it with any business. You go and use your trade skill, you go buy olives somewhere and stack up your warehouse with olives, and then your warehouse won't have to pay for those materials. So actually, that's a good point. If you're trying to level trade, you should do it any type of business that you're doing. You should always make it use warehouse goods, and then stock it up so it doesn't buy the materials. So it'll always think that it's making more profit. It doesn't take into account the money you spend. But blacksmiths I found are the best. Like, they have the best ratios. They give you the most XP and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know, like Ortizia, I think the amount of money that the town has is pretty good. That helps. So like you can look at a town and see it says prosperity 4,000. So high prosperity towns, I guess, have more buying power, more people have money to buy stuff, blah, blah. But it might be skewed a bit more towards expensive items. So if you have a linen weavery, a high prosperity town might be more likely to buy linen. Whereas if you have a wool weavery, I don't know, whatever, there might be a bit of, I think in general, high prosperity is better, but there might be certain goods that will work especially good in high prosperity areas. And that might also, affect how much traders will buy it and stuff, if you put it in a coastal town. But so Ortizia, going to Ortizia and building a silversmith there can be pretty decent. But I don't know, it's just, I feel like there's a lot of randomness. Like sometimes I'll build a Ortizia, I'll build a silversmith there, and it'll be making, 800, 1,000, over 1,000 gold. per day, and sometimes it won't really make like 300 or 400 a day or something. And same with, like, I might put a blacksmith in Marineth without doing what I was talking about, just leave it there and leave it alone. And sometimes it'll make average money, sometimes it'll make heaps. Like those are two I've made a lot of money from: Marineth silversmith in Ortizia and Marineth with iron blacksmith. But yeah, but anyway, but there's heaps of ways of making money. You don't really need money, I don't think. But the XP that you can get from the blacksmithing trick, which I'm doing, is really good. Yeah, no worries, man. Glad to, hope it helps. Gives me, it's nice when people ask questions, gives me something to bounce off, so I can talk about stuff. Hey, Just Mouse, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. I'll name my firstborn child after you. Actually, no, I'll name my right-hand man after you. Garain the Red, mightiest of my companions. I guess second mightiest, I guess. Maybe Barrel Chest is mightier. They're both pretty mighty there. What should we call him? Josh Mill? Josh Mill? Josh Mill the Red. That's your fantasy name. And we'll shave his head now that he's indoctrinated into the Black Templars. We'll juice him up with some Black Templar juice. He's got gigantism of the jaw because of his gene seed. Good. I just watched a guy conquer all of Immortal Empires as Chaos Dwarfs before turn 50. What the fuck? Is that normal? Hey, Ruthless and Discipline? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't care about that sort of stuff too much. But Legend of Total War conquered the entire Immortal Empires in one turn with Dark Elves. That's definitely not fucking normal. But yeah, no, I don't really pay too much attention to that kind of stuff. Sorry, Ruthless and Discipline. So yeah, I don't really know what the I mean, is that how most people normally play the game? No, most people don't try to do that kind of stuff and are not interested in that, I would say. Like trying to speed run the max completion. There's a much smaller subset of people that aren't really like to do that kind of stuff, like try to like conquer all of the land in the minimum number of turns. Amongst that set, which is kind of like the speedrunner community, I don't know what the, I don't know what's considered fast or slow or whatever. But yeah, 50s, I'd say 50 is not very fast, basically, in terms of speedrunning. But it's very fucking fast compared to a normal person. But in terms of speedrunners that intentionally do it as fast as possible, I don't think it's that fast. Yeah, it's pretty fast. But yeah, but like for me, like just conquering the whole map, like I think there's like 300 or 400 territories in the whole map. Like it just takes a long time, like in terms of real time, not in terms of how many turns it takes, but in terms of how many hours it takes to fucking do it. And it's just really fucking boring, So like, do you know what I mean? Like I'm happy for other people to do it and be like, yeah, man, good work. But it's like nothing I'm interested in doing myself, Meanwhile, I only have 45 settlements on turn 61. 45 settlements is shitloads of settlements on for 761. How many settlements do you want? Like that's like isn't it already to the point where you can barely be fucked doing another turn because you got so many fucking settlements to update every turn? I feel like that's the point. Once you get to a certain point, the amount of effort it would take to do one more turn is just so much more effort. It just is not worth it. It's like approaching the speed of light. You know what I mean? Like the closer you get to the speed of light, the harder it is to keep going. So that's the real reason why it's impressive. The whole map completions are impressive because of the sheer bloody mindedness that it takes to just keep going until you finish it. Oh, actually, you said Chaos Dwarfs, didn't you? Yeah, actually, with Chaos Dwarfs, that's probably pretty fast. Yeah, actually, sorry, I wasn't taking into account the race. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I'm not really into that stuff. I don't really know about it. But yeah, I'd say pretty 50 is pretty fast for Chaos Dwarfs. Geronimo's is really good at full map completion. I've seen that guy get domination victory at turn 40 or something. With which faction though? That's what I'm saying. Like I said, Legend Total War did it in one turn with Dark Elves. So that's the standard. Fucking 2 turns, too slow. Not as fast as Legend of Total War. So you know what I mean? But it depends what faction you do it with, right? You can do it with pretty much anyone, yeah. But like I was gonna say, if you're playing with Khorne, like with Khorne, you can probably do it in like, I don't know what the fastest would be, like 14 turns or some shit, you know. But if you're not doing it with Khorne, then like if you're doing it with Chaos Dwarfs that don't have infinite movement and shit, then that's quite different, yeah. So yeah, no, 50 turns with Chaos Dwarfs probably, again, I don't know because I don't really care about that shit or follow it. But yeah, it actually does sound pretty fast for Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah. But yeah, if it's like a faction that doesn't have teleportation or movement exploits or anything, then yeah, like for Arbal, like Arbal can like jump around everywhere in the map. Like Arbal could jump around 20 times, you know. Well, yeah, well, I guess in 20 turns he could. Arbal could jump around in 15 times and then put like start new settlements all over the map. And then you could spread out from all of those at the same time. So that like, you know, Arbal and Skulltaker could do that. So that would make it obviously a lot fucking faster. But yeah, but Chaos Dwarfs can't do that stuff, so yeah. I wonder if people like to watch full map completions. I know a lot of people like to ask about full map completions. But I couldn't imagine that people would watch, like if I tried to do like a 20 stream series on full map completion, I can't really see people watching it much. Yeah, I'll probably get a few views on the first episode, a few views on the second, third, fourth episode. After that, I feel like it would just keep going down and down and down. Which is kind of like if I was getting like heaps of people watching, it was like people are super fucking excited about it, then I could probably keep going, but I just don't see that happening. Like even though it would be really fucking boring for me, I could probably still do it if you guys were super fucking pumped about it. but yeah, I just can't imagine that would happen. Anyway, sorry, that was a bit of a big digression into a totally unrelated game. That's nothing to do with what we're doing here. Oh, cool. So we got to 175. So now we got double stamina for smithing. And then we need to get to 175 here to get that endurance point. So, oh, sorry, this is totally different. For myself, I need to do that. Sorry. So I can get my smithing finished. This is Tizia. Tizia is a really nice trading kind of area. But yeah, no, I've never remotely been able to get myself at all interested in doing full map completion. It just doesn't seem interesting to me. But I don't know, maybe one day somebody will propose some sort of variation of the idea that I'll be like, actually that sounds cool, and inspire me. But nothing, yeah, I've never been inspired to want to do it so far. Hell, I don't even do the long campaign victories. Often I don't even go for the short campaign victories. That's how little I am. That's how little I go for achievements. But yeah, I recognize I am weird like that. I think most people do like to get, you know, complete things. Alright, how we going? Swordsman, land, heals, no. Alright, so looking for my restless. So we got restless and empty pockets, so the two low levels that I was sort of hoping to get. Yeah, so we got 80 empty pockets. Has gone restless. Yeah, I want those two. Yeah, there's no one else we really need at the moment. Taken prisoner. Fuck, I don't know. I might go and see if I can. So I'll go and see if I can woo Gudenhilda again. I'm pretty sure I'll fail, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, I should probably go. I'll probably go through here and then up to there to check for companions as well. Yeah, how are you feeling about your turn 61 campaign, Ruthless and Disciplined? Are you still pumped to keep going with it, or are you starting to feel like a bit bored and you want to start a new campaign? Yeah, I think for me personally, the amount of like conquering more settlements in less turns is kind of the opposite to what I want to do, because if I have like 50, like if I had like 50 settlements by turn 20 or some shit, then that would, like I said, that would be a lot of work. Like every turn I'd have to do heaps and heaps of work. So the more settlements I've got, basically the more drag, the more campaign fatigue that's going to make me more likely to want to quit the campaign. So I'm less likely to play for as many turns, you know what I mean? So like I feel like having like a more compact empire, maybe with some vassals that take care of the rest of the stuff, that's like more, you know, it's going to provide less friction and like make you less kind of, yeah, I don't know. You still, I don't know, it's a bit of a balance though, because you got to care about your lands and stuff as well. For me, I don't know, I feel like I have to like care about my lands as well. If I don't really care about what's going on in the map, that'll kill my campaign pretty fast as well. Don't know. Interesting. I wonder if oh no, Slaanesh can't jump around as much. It's because Slaanesh can vassalize the shit out of everybody, and then you get your vassals to conquer everything for you. And that Slaanesh can jump around a bit, but he can't jump around as much as, well, he can't jump around as much as the others. But once you got rolling, maybe. So I think Gudenhilda's in Ostican. Trade's up to 121. 4 more points, and then we can start pumping out trade. Pumping out renown with our companions. So there's Northern Empire, Southern Empire, and Western Empire. So Northern Empire's got Lukon. So who do we like the best? Oh, he's got Diathma. I like Diathma because it's got a nice port. Yeah, maybe Northern Empire. Western Empire is got Gyrios. Zionica, Tizia. Oh, he's got the Southern. Actually, I don't know, because I do like farming the southern regions. He's more likely to be at war with Vlandia though. Just screw up my Vlandian shops and things. Which part of the empire is more likely to get wrecked? Yeah, I think I'll fight for this guy. He looks like the emperor to me. He looks like my emperor. His age is 43. Yeah, his age is 63. So Regia is like his friend. Oh, they're all friends with each other. They all like each other. That's weird. So Garius and Regia are friends with each other. But Garius is enemies with Lukon. And Lucon's okay. So Regia's friends with everybody, essentially. So she's the one that's most likely to win, probably. Well, just based on that one data point, I guess. Yeah, I'd like to be yeah, I'd like to have access to Diathma port. Last seen near Imla. Oh yeah, I think she's actually in the water. Just like sailing around. Alright, we got it. +1 renown for every profiting caravan. And we've got max endurance now, so any more points that we get after this, we can put into intelligence. So we need to get 7 intelligence to start getting hit points. So 16, 20. Yeah, we'll get that. For sure. We'll probably get 24. So we get up to 8 intelligence. That'll be pretty nice. See her anywhere. Alright, we better set up these caravans. I'll quickly do some blacksmithing and then we'll enough our guys to run some caravans. could, yeah, mainly just looking for bronze breastplates here. Some fish, grain, grapes, butter, meat, beer. Alright, we're finally up to 7 food variety. Alright, now we need to set up some caravans. Alright, let's see if we can make some of these nice axes. Ready. I just smell the red. And 1 pack of throwing axes.
Peace to you, stranger.
Start a caravan. Better troops. Pay for an armored caravan. And we send Josh the Red off to run the caravan. And none of those really seem to be wanting to give us stat bonuses. I'll set up a different caravan from Panic and Canuck. Enough. Alright, the Mark barrel chest. Alright, we'll just wait here a bit longer. Is there any wood? Fuck, I didn't get. This place has wood fed into it from a village. I don't understand why they never have any wood there. Like they're always woodless. Fools. So we're still getting trade XP from our blacksmith. For a little bit longer. Alright, so we want whatever those got the most ingots. So 6 ingots there. 7 ingots. 6. This guy's going to try and make some more throwing axes. Alright, let's give this guy a throwing axe. Some sort of basic armor. So Surgeon's weigh 440. Dashi's 360. Yeah, so 360 is what the one to beat. 390. Enough. Alright, sweet. So we'll send up another caravan. More expensive caravan. Landmark barrel chest can run it. Now we're gonna, as soon as those guys make some money, we're gonna get renown. Last seen near Turby Castle. He's been released. He's near Osterkin. Oh, fuck. Game on. Gotta quickly get there before he gets rolled again. Gotta get some guys so we're not getting a herding penalty. When too many horses and not enough troops. Costly. With Shelda. There's good in Helda. We can try and charm her again.
It's been a while.
I bet we're gonna fail. Oh, critical success. And she loves me. Alright, now if we can just find her father, then he'll give us he'll give us the marriage really cheap now. On Heckard. Don't go anywhere. It's probably gonna go and get captured or some nonsense. Yeah, he's not amongst those. Hopefully he's in here just gathering troops. Nope, you're not there. Last seen at Turby Castle. Oh shit. So he must have just gone past us. He's not in Turby Castle. Where is he? No. Where would he have gone? Would he have gone in this way where everyone else went? Is he... He's going to be... Wherever you think he is, that's where he's not going to be. Basically. If he better not have run into these guys and got captured again. Fuck's sake. No, he's... Like, he's still around somewhere. God damn it. Fuck is he? I've seen it at Turby Castle, yeah, but he's not at Turby Castle. Like he can't, like he must have gone somewhere, like he can't be, like, he's not in there now. Getting taxed mercilessly by all these bandits I keep running into. The thing that would help me personally, my leveling would go much faster if I just didn't get married. It's the wives, it's the women that are always my downfall. My obsession with the good wives. Thing. I feel like he wouldn't have a full party yet because he'd be
It's been a while.
I feel like he probably wouldn't have a full party yet because he's only just been released. So yeah, I feel like sometimes when it's in this situation, it's like he's not actually walking around the map, because if he was, I would have seen him. He's like, maybe he's like, I don't know, traveling incognito. Maybe he's sort of like a fugitive, you know? It's gonna say he's in some random place on the other side of the world at some point. I don't know, he's still saying he's in Turby Castle. Yeah, I feel like these rumors of where he is are often exaggerated. Or just downright lies. I know I could leave, but like I feel like he's gonna turn up. He could potentially turn up, and then I'll lose him. Missed out on him. All right. So yeah. So trade's fine now. We're not gonna ever put any more points into trade, but we'll continue to just keep heaps of character XP from it anyway. So if I went 5-2, we won 40. Yeah, I don't need that. What are you quartermaster character can just get it for themselves. Charm, 1 point in charmed, so we can get the extra 30% influence from battles. Would be good. Who is that? That wasn't Heckard, was it? Thank you. Yeah, I feel like either he's in a boat and he's just floating around, or he's not on the map at all and it's just lying to me, I reckon. Heckard of the Valandians has been taken prisoner by the Sturgeons. Okay, so he was like in Toby Castle, but he was like invisible because he hadn't quite spawned yet. I think maybe is what's going on. And now he's a prisoner of the Sturgeons, still in Toby Castle, I'm guessing. Oh no, he's not in the dungeon. Oh, so he must be getting dragged around with one of their armies, I guess. The Sturgeons are super aggressive. They always take this northern part of Valandia these days. Brigandine over mail. This is one of the really expensive armors, nice armors that you can get from this mod. Not too crazy, so only 50, but yeah, still. Lordly Royal Round Top Great Helm. Got like the crown on top. I don't really like the crown. I like the helmet though. Look how badass it looks. But yeah. Gain 5 renown, sure. Alright, so yeah, we've got a couple of parties. We've got 3 parties making us renown right now.
Yours is not a face I know. What is...
I could just go for Rochelda. And then just, you know, if someone better comes available, we can just start throwing javelins at the back of our head every time we fight into a battle. That's why I love diplomacy mod. You can send messenger. Yeah, there's a mod, the pigeon mod as well, where you can just get messenger by like the messenger by itself. Icarand is in the army. What's the deal with Icarand? Is that Rochelda's father? I was looking for Heckard. But yeah, I could get Belgier and marry Rochelda instead. Oh, he's alive. He's on the field again. Penson's out and going. I kind of feel like I should keep Gudenhelder for myself and try and go for Penton for my brother. How many days till we get this? 46. So 2 days till we get it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we'll head for him, and then we'll probably get our brother before we find him, and then we'll and then we can just buy a polite for him. And then I can still potentially get my true love, Gudenhelder. I can ditch her and go for their names are a bit tricky sometimes. I might axe some of these guys in the face. I haven't axed anyone for a while. Got plenty of ammunition. Yeah, I kind of want to get one of the wives so they can be my scout. We can have a good scout. Hey, here we go. Black Templars just hit tier 1. So we'll just yeah, we'll go and collect our brother. Excuse me. I'll just double check if the Restless or Empty Pockets is anywhere nearby. Okay, so we need 20 troops. There we go.
Good to see you. Calm down. What? I know about in. Splendid.
And we just go and quickly knock this out, grab our brother. And then keep going, find Penton, hopefully buy a polite for him. And hopefully I can still get Gudenhelder for myself.
You finally arrived. We have to
arrive. Alright, so just do send troops to clear. Takes 6 hours, but it's much faster than like manually doing it yourself.
Look, we can still.
Alright, murder this guy.
I knew you. Meet me there later.
And
Don't let
murder
your.
this guy as well. Boom. Alright, cool. And now let's see where our brother is. He's in Ortizia. Nice. We'll grab him. Grab him. And actually, I'll grab this guy as well. Because
yours is not a face I know.
I'm just going to use him as a caravan runner. It's Josh Mill the Red, making me renowned. We've got to clan tier 1, and now we're already like a quarter of the way to clan tier 2. Huzzah. Oh, he's escaped again. Fuck me. I can't handle it. I'm going losing my mind. Losing my mind. These wives. He's still rolling. Alright. So he went from Sangalina to Diopolis. Okay, so he's sort of heading towards us. Let's quickly drop a caravan here. So we can keep that renown rolling.
Well, then who do we have here?
Near ponds. Plus ponds. Okay, so... Oh god. Chances of him actually being there. When we travel all over the world trying to find him. It's halted, it's run out of ingots. So we'll set up a new one as soon as we get to Saniopa. So we can keep getting that merchant XP. Usick Castle. Alright, looks like he's heading further east. Chances of us getting over there before he gets captured though. I'm not
Hey, so who are you?
Right, so everything's got lots of ingots. Linen weavery, velvet weavery, silk. I'll trade the linen weavery
Welcome,
out for
stranger,
smithy.
to my little...
Alright, linen weavery is now smithy with heaps of ingots. So that's all set.
Who are you?
Alright, cool. So all of our companions are off running caravans now. So we're getting like quite a bit of renown per day. Elise. That's not the one we want. Yeah, she's not what we want at all. So yeah, we're making profit on all these things, so it's giving us lots of renown. And renown and also merchant XP. Where's somewhere that's got iron? Oh, we could set up a smithy there, and even if we didn't have any ingots, it would still make money. Hinton is now near Kurulak. Okay. You never know, we might find him, we might catch him. I need a heap more cash now though. By the time we get there, actually I can sell all my gear. I've probably got like 100 grand worth of axes on me. Oh my god. Where is he now? Where the fuck is Tepper's castle? Oh yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's not too far away. Gotta beat. Here we go. Oh no! Oh no! He's in there. Is he gonna win? Oh fuck. I mean, I don't think he's gonna win. He's gonna be captives. Oh my god. Oh no, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. Glory.
Now then.
Finally, I think we did it. Chalia? Who the fuck's Chalia? What the fuck? God, he's got two daughters, Chalia and Hippolyte. They're both the same age. So it's like a random chance which one you get. Rushing. So close. We were so close. Oh dear. Endurance. Build him like a bull. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way of like making it, like making him give us a Hippolyte, unless I can go and woo her. You could potentially go and woo her and then come back and try again. So while we're here, I might just check Bo-Katan for companions, since we're pretty close. Grey Falcon's pretty good for archery. But yeah, I think we might get a companion who can be an archer lord. We'll get yeah, we might get the Restless companion. We can make an archer lord. I think we could almost win this, but we better play it safe. Yeah, we get Restless, plus we can make our sister an archer lord. She's low level. So I think two archer captains for our main army I think is probably enough. Nord Tavern. Get her to serve a special meal to all of our men. Heavy Nordic mail armor. Lordly Gilded Noble Shoulder Armor. It's pretty good. Yeah, so this one's, he's fine. He's got 162. Rasira's not making us anything at the moment. Yeah, there's iron ore here, so I might transfer, I might sell Quasira. And then buy this guy's smithy.
Now.
Let's use the warehouse. We've got like something gets in there already. A bit more smelting. And yeah, I want to become like the attack dog of the Empire, basically. It's my kind of goal with this campaign in terms of politicking. But yeah, obviously we want to just power level our guy up. What level are we anyway? Level 13. Pretty good, considering we haven't done any fighting at all. Like we've killed like three packs of bandits, that's about it. Alright, cool. Should make us some more money. Is Hickard out of prison yet? Hickard won a tournament in Charleston and he was okay, so he's out. He's winning tournaments and getting around. Another level from our trade XP. Stuart's 45, yeah, so I guess it is getting up there. We get to 75, then it'll increase should increase our trade XP. Should be should be a fair bit of just passive cash coming in. Wonder if our companions that we want are up in Nordland. Should get an escort of knights to follow me around. So it'll be nice and fast. Well, well, actually, I don't care about that on him. This wife thing's fucking me up. Because if you can get a wife early, then it's straight away put your party size up to 110, and then you can just go and start taking on like enemy lords and stuff. So yeah, I think we don't worry about Hippolyte unless we're lucky and she just decides to marry our brother. And yeah, we'll focus on Gunhilda again. 39,000 just from cruising around. Good. Protor, that's a pretty good name. Yeah, this wife thing is just frustrating me. I wonder if it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's really, I mean, I feel like you only get to choose a couple of wives, like a wife for yourself, wife for your brother, and then eventually when your little brother levels up, you can get a wife for him as well. And you know, like a really good wife compared to a pretty average wife is a pretty big difference. So I kind of feel like it's worth it, but the perceived time, it probably hasn't been that long in terms of actual hours, but it's starting to feel like a long time. Well, I've been started this campaign 3 hours ago, but it feels like an hour and a half of that at least has been spent looking for wives, unsuccessfully, like 0 success. The worst part about it is when it trolls you, like because you have to travel. Like I travel all the way across the entire Calradia right now, because I think I've got a chance of getting Heckard, and then I get there and he probably won't be available for a comment. The good thing about it is that we're time passes in the game. Like the more that I travel, the more time that passes, which means the more renown that I just passively get. So we're already up another clan rank to clan rank 2 now. Means I can get another companion, send them off on a caravan. Also, we can set up another blacksmith. Oops. Need to make that aggressive action near the barmaid. Oh yeah, so where is he now? Captured, dead. Yeah, he's not in there. Letter of reference. So wants me to give a reference to his apprentice. Increase relationship at 20. I write effusively about the lad's qualities, and I get +20 relation with Samandri. There we go. Charm up to 19 now. Alright, quick up. So let's set up another blacksmith here quickly. So they've got 5. 5, 5, 5. What else we got here? Jambayas are pretty good. They only got 5. Golden claws only 5. Okay, never mind. Options got 6.
My greeting.
Okay, fly back to Smithy again. Haggard's run out of iron. I've seen it prevent. Okay, so he could have really actually been there. He might have just been here and just left before I got there and went to prevent. We can actually find him, like we can just get the wife straight away. We just got to catch him. I've seen it prevent. Is Roshilda. Leanna's party's there. Nope. There. Bernhard. Oh yeah, gotta buy some knights so we can travel faster. Get rid of these peasants. I just axe some of these guys. In a while.
Forward! Warriors, move!
Honor your... You are dead!
Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm getting wrecked here. These rock throwers are... Fuck. I'm gonna go down. Shit. We gotta get serious here.
Move! Kill them all!
Oh! Oh shit, I don't know if we win this. Yeah, we should be fine. We outnumber them. Our elite infantry. Take them out. Alright, beautiful. Death it. Maybe I should just yeah, actually I should sign on as a sign on as a mercenary with death it. Excuse me. That way I'll be able to see, I'll be able to tell where their armies are all the time. Make it a little bit easier to potentially track down Hiccup. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not in an army and most of the time he's just, you know, just nowhere. Plate Cuirass. This is getting a lot more Space Marine-y now. Oh, this is the one I was saying, Lordly Scale Shoulder Guards. They're pretty good armor and they're super lightweight. It's only like 1.7 weight. So Haggard's run out of ingots. So I've got a linen weavery, brewery, and a smithy. Yeah, cool. All right. We'll buy the smithy.
Well now, stranger.
Oh, I have to I have to cancel my one in Haggard first. I'll keep these ingots pumping in. Oh, the numbers aren't showing up. Okay, that's weird. Alright, that'll start pumping out merchant skill again for me soon. Records, need prevent. Says he's need friend, but he's not really. Yeah, forget burglary, I'd probably take him. Yeah, we'll try and charm Rochelda, just in case we find burglary before we find her, before we find Picard. We lost her. Alright, get some knights. Speed up our travel speed a bit. So what do we say? Mules are the lightest, and round C's 425. Yeah, they're not that cheap. I mean, they're not that light. Alright, we've got a bunch of knights now. So yeah, I don't really need to worry about leveling up renown because we're just passively going up with renown anyway. In the foot. Hit him in nothing.
You bastard!
Fuck. It's like hitting him. Yeah, throwing him sideways. Oh, damn. There we go. Place it into his chest. There we go. Right, all of the ranged are dead.
What's wrong with you? Charge! Die, you pig!
Oh, I forgot to switch to melee mode. Can they ride mules? They can't ride mules, but they can. Oh, is this axe like in his back, and I can pull it back out again? Oh, sick! I didn't know I could do that. There's another one. Can I pull it out? Oh, out of him? No. Oh. My knights are doing alright. Mule, huzzah! See, some horses are more heavier. Roundsies. Oh no, I'll take the roundsies anyway, whatever. But yeah, later on we'll start trying to fine tune it down a bit more. Why is it so unreliable? I don't understand. He should be around here somewhere. Like, and like it totally lies because I've quite often it's saying he's over there, it's over there, and then I just walk past him and he's like not in either of those fucking places, you know? Hard work. It's finding a wife. Still got to find some more companions too. Extra when throwing ammunition for an hour. +1 ammunition for sure. Don't think that they're really there. Sometimes if you can't see that area, it just calculates it. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. So it's like hallucinating where he is. He's not really there, which is annoying. So yeah, if you're using these guys just to do the beast traders, then I think scouting is the best one if you're trying to level up renown. You just want them to be successful, so you just want them to be fast so they don't get caught, so they can keep making a profit. If you were maxed out on scouting, then I guess trade would be the best thing. But yeah. Actually, yeah, let's join as a mercenary. Oh no, if I join as a mercenary, that'll kill my other. Who are they at war with? Vlandia's at war with the Azerai. Okay, I don't currently have anything in Azerai lands, so I'll join as a mercenary.
It's been a while.
That way we'll be able to see where the armies of the of this nation are. So Death's army is down here. So, you know, probably if Heckard ever actually comes back. So he's, yeah, so Heckard's definitely not a prisoner of the Sturgeons, even though it says that that's the last thing it says. Because they're not at war with the Sturgeons. So he must have been released. So we'll head down towards Death Art. I reckon he'll be down there somewhere. Plate boots. Not bad. Yeah, no, nothing too exciting there. I don't know why it just lies though. Why does it lie? Last seen at Jacqueline. Yeah, but he's not really there though, is he? Oh, he's in the water. He's in the water maybe. But how could he be near Jacqueline if he's in the water? I don't know. We'll travel there. We'll search. We'll axe people in the face should the opportunity arise. All this time we are making passive money and XP, which is kind of good, I guess. Yeah, he's not there. As expected. Better plates, checker pattern. Yeah, that's pretty good armor. Looks nice too. It doesn't actually. It's not that good. It's only 45 body. It does look nice though. Alright. Try and head towards where the army is at. Where is the army? Did the army get wrecked? Oh no, he's invaded. He's invaded the Azrael lands. Alright, well I guess we'll head down there. Perhaps Heckard will be down there as well, making war. Yeah, we're looking for a Heckard or Burglar, either one. Because we can marry Rishelda to our brother. Oh, who was that? That just... Arthurman's party, okay, yeah. He's got a bit more scouting than me, so might go a bit faster. Oh yeah, I should have sailed from there. Yeah, we go to Tizia and sail from there. How did they get down there? I feel like they teleported. I don't feel like they actually took their boats. Maybe they. My lord. Are you going over? I was calling for your aid earlier, but you weren't. My cries went unanswered. No. No one we want is in there. So yeah, it's a waste of time. You're abducted by the sleep ghouls. Shameful. Oh, fuck, I can't get into my boat until this... Like, how bullshit's this? I can't get my boat back until the siege is over. Because it's inside the footprint of the frickin'... Hey. Fucking now I'm in enemy territory with no boat. I can't get, like, I can't get away. Alright. It's our speed. It's pretty good. I guess I can jump, I'll go to this next port down here and then I'll just drop my allegiance and... excuse me. Oh, players get taken? Oh, does that mean I can get my freaking boat back now? Oh no, I can't get my boat even with... Oh, there we go. I can do it now. No, though? No, I can't. It doesn't, it's not letting me click it. Yeah, I'll go to the city and call it. Cool. I was going to go to the other city and call it, but yeah. I'm still going to call that as bullshit though. Actually, while we're here, let's check the cabin. There's a restless and a empty pockets around that I want, but no idea where they are. I think they must be in Nordlands because I haven't been up there yet. Oh, Hickard's breaking my balls. We should just have a super fast little boat and just go around killing fishing boats. It could be our whole gameplay. Making a giant fishing boat fleet. So we're big enough to take on a big party. I reckon I've got just as much chance of running into Heckard, like just sailing around in the randomly in the sea, as I do going on land. I've seen him prevent. Bullshit, as if he's in prevent. Liars. Not in prevent. He's never anywhere they say he is. Oh shit. Evasion. All power to rear shields. See the power of the Nord. Power of the Nord background. That's a close one. Still says he's near Prevend, alright. I'm going to sail to Prevend. See if I spot him. Gudenhelda, my lady love. Oh yeah, I managed to woo Gudenhelda, even with like no charm or anything. When I was like rank 1. She loves me. But I can't find her father to actually marry her. Brutal. Star-crossed lovers. Doomed to be apart from one another. Prevent still says he's in Prevent, but he's definitely fucking not in Prevent. Heck card. He's clearly not there. Alright, well let's chill. Let's go to Ostican and see if he's up there. Alright, I might just sail up to the Nordlands and check for companions, because this wife bullshit is driving me insane. What, boy, I've got a light long ship. I just started. Just only a couple of only a few hours in, 4 hours in actually now. But 2.5 of those hours have been spent just going back and forth looking for wives. But it's not a complete waste of time because we're doing the merchant power leveling thing. So I've gotten, even though I've hardly fought any battles, I'm getting heaps of levels and renown ranks nearly rank 3. So the more that we fuck around looking for wives, the faster we actually kind of level up in a way, because it makes time pass quicker. But I'd rather, if I could get a wife, then I'd have an extra person getting renown for me, which would be even better. Should we probably run out of ingots everywhere? Alright, well, what do we got? Fuck, what am I doing? So Seniopa. Does Seniopa have ingots? I don't think so. Maybe. Right, Ox Hall will sell. Any iron? Yeah, we've got some iron, tiny bit of iron. Back taxes. Gain 50 influence. Am I still a mercenary? Oh, that'll give us renown. I gave 5 renown. Increase renown. I'll go for the renown just to level up quicker. Turn on the warehouse. I haven't bought the ingot yet. Got a smithy here. We've got linen weavery, pottery, linen weavery. 2 linen weaveries. That seems excessive. Why that one? Change it to a smithy. Go to the warehouse, drop off some ingots. Excuse me. Alright, that's not many ingots, but let's go get a bathroom. That's it. feel like rocks shouldn't kill you guys because they're clearly blunt. Like rocks are clearly blunt weapons, so there should be like no chance of you guys dying from a blunt weapon attack. I reckon. It's just my take on it. Seven, 6, 6, 5. Alright, it's good. Mace has never killed anyone. I mean, sorry, in the rules of the game, within the rules of the game, I thought it was supposed to be that blunt weapons basically didn't kill, or it had a very low chance to kill. But yes, in real life, blunt weapons kill people all the time. And yeah, in real life, people very rarely get like knocked out and then just wake up completely fine with no, well, no, not very rarely, but yeah, if you go around like knocking people out all the time, like in action movies where they just like cold cock them on the back of the head with a gun and they just get knocked out and they always wake up fine. Yeah, like if you go like knocking people unconscious, well then the chances of you fucking someone up permanently is pretty high. Alright, what are we doing here? Just some mild brain damage, yeah. I suppose if you only knock them out once, I guess they might be right. If you knock them out like the same person repeatedly, it'd probably be pretty bad. Alright, so yeah, so this let's go let's go to Volvic. Maces only do friendly damage. Yeah, that's it. They just do huggy damage. It's like a nice warm hug. So how are we going so far? So we're level 17 and we basically haven't done any fight. Look at our stats. 10 in my combat skills. I've still got 75 throwing now, but you know, haven't got hardly any riding skill. We've basically hardly done any fighting. Medicine's still only 24. But we've got lots of skill points up already. Oh, I should keep an eye out. I'll probably run into fucking Heckard. He's probably been in Volvic the whole time. Or not. I assume when you ask for rumors here, the place is not actually close enough to anywhere else to actually give you any rumors. Yeah, no. Not close enough. Alright. Try, sailing over here. I feel like it's like, I don't know how much, like this is the longest I've gone, I feel like, almost without finding any, not even one wife. My girlfriend has loads of rumors, that's all she talks about. No rumors here, unfortunately. How fast are we traveling? Pretty decent clip. Oh, we're overburdened. Yeah, too many horses. Yeah, it's kind of slowed down my power leveling because usually you get at least one wife, so you can yeah, so you can either move fast or have a big army. Actually, how do we get to? We can't really get to Revel, can we? Oh fuck it, we'll just go back to Grosford. Sailing. Oh shit. Oh shit, those guys are quick. Let's do a deal. How about you don't kill us? We'll give you all our money. We'll give you a tiny bit of our non-hidden. What the fuck? I just made a deal with that other guy. Like, bro, I already paid the other guy. There's no honor amongst thieves. I'm getting taxed by every lordling that we cross paths with. Every raider lordling. That's right. We need to scout out places where we can get future
Right. So
future troops from recruiting for the Templar Order. Alright, so Ostican is got 86, so they've still got some iron. Saniopa's run out. I think Saniopa's got iron nearby though, so it can potentially look after itself for a while. Sargo's run out, so I think we'll sell Sargo. And then we'll buy the smithy here.
Well, now,
What the hell's a Nord got an olive press for? As if there's fucking olives growing around here. Not bag. Nords aren't not too bright. Any iron? No iron. That's okay. Pirate swords, hook swords, gladius, bastard swords. All that stuff's good. They import olives from abroad to produce 100% Nord olive oil. Don't think about it. Exactly. Tax season, eh? No, is that good or bad? Tax season's kind of bad. Well, it's not bad for me. It's. I mean, I know I'll have to pay always, so it's okay. I just have to make sure I save some money to pay my tax bill. I don't know, I don't care. Sail on the sea of blood, huzzah. It's good if you're a sea raider. That's it. But you have to pay your tithes to the king. Right, 186 iron, 86 wrought iron, a couple of bits of crude iron. All right, that'll keep us keep him out of trouble for a while. And And then we'll go... We go to Throndalag? Oh no, we'll go to Sibir and then we'll go back up there. All that Templar, Black Templar caravans going around the place. Oh yeah, so my plan this time is to, what do you call it? My plan this time is to become the attack dog of Lukon. We're going to fight for the Imperium. We're going to be like a crusading chapter of knights that cruise around just, you know, smashing stuff. Leading our Norscan thralls into battle. Oh, Aldo came of age, good. Where's our other defunct one? Ostican. So Ostican's got some iron, right? Yeah, they've got iron. Gresford's got shitloads of iron. Saniopa's got no iron, but I reckon they've got iron nearby. Oh, it's alright, we don't need to, we can just leave it running. We'll just make a new one here. Wood workshop, smithy. Alright, we'll buy this guy's smithy.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Not Garios, he's the military guy. I don't know, like, I feel like the other, Garios, I don't know, he didn't look as senior as the other guy. And also, I thought Garios is more likely to go to war with the Vlandians, whereas, the other guy is a bit further away from the Vlandians, so... I kind of either don't want to go to war with the Vlandians, or I want to conquer Vlandia for myself. So if I conquer Vlandia as another culture, do the shops still produce Vlandian stuff? I basically need the Vlandian shops to keep producing Vlandian stuff, so that I can, actually, yeah, Garios, go Garios, then invade Vlandia, claim a Vlandian castle for myself. That could be good. Or a Vlandian town, more like. The Northern Empire is the Senate, the Western Empire is the military, the Southern is the monarchy. So which one would be the closest to the Empire, to the Emperor of Man in the Warhammer 40k universe? Garios. Vlandian cultural and they produce Vlandian goods? Yeah, nice. That's what we want. No. Alright, Smithy at Sabir's got some iron now. Southern Empire. Southern Empire is a girl. How can that be the Emperor? Bro. Like, I get the whole, like, you know, equal opportunity, don't want to discriminate and everything. But I mean, I feel like we're pretty sure the Emperor is a dude. I feel like the Empress just doesn't have the same vibe. If it wasn't like if it wasn't meant to be a pseudo 40k vibe, then I could totally serve an Empress, no problem. But since they're meant to be like the de facto Emperor of mankind, it obviously can't be Regia. Alright, beautiful. That'll keep us going for a while. You could argue that Emperor would unify terror by military might, hence Western. Yeah, I feel like I could go with that. Alright, you've convinced me. Western Empire it is. This is actually the true history of the Imperium being formed. You know, 30,000 years ago when the Emperor first rose to power. Or 20,000 years ago, whatever. No, 30, yeah, probably like 30,000. Maybe 35,000. I don't know, a fucking long time ago anyway. Clearly that doesn't make any sense at all, but we never let that stop us. Maybe when you like can't find your boat. We're off. Oh, wait up. We didn't, we didn't send a caravan.
Peace to you, stranger.
Alright, another caravan on its way. More, should I just send all of them from here, eh?
It's been a while. Well, no, stranger. Yours is not a...
Alright, caravans are underway. Renown should be flowing thick and fast. Alright, we'll go... Yeah, we'll go Belgard. I don't know where... I feel like I've searched everywhere now. I don't know where these companions are hiding out. Oh, one of our guys. Ah. No, I'll keep it on because we might try and use it. Okay, one more check. One more check for Thunderlag. I wonder if Chalia's like so his clan at Chalia. She married to somebody? No. Yeah, he's trying to sell Chalia instead of Polite this time around, so it's kind of sucks. We could always go for some classic Nordwife. But yeah, I feel like the Nordwives are pretty bad now. Now that my priorities have changed. Oh, yes.
Right.
It all pays
so
off. It
who
all
might...
pays. Sometimes it all works out. Oh shit! I've got too many dickheads in my party. All right. Oh yeah, we need to get Elaine of the Hills and Fenton the Smith. Yeah, as soon as one of these dickheads comes here, we'll be good. Agree. Nethys the Boar is good. Alrighty. Let's smash out some quick smithing with these guys' staminas before I abandon or get rid of them. So we make some nice throwing axes. And then we'll get rid of the splintered ones. Oh no, that's it. So I don't need balanced ones. A bit fancy. With larger bags. Ah, beautiful. And then we'll get rid of this dickhead.
I'm yours.
Replace him with this godlike champion.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. I think that's... Oh, we need heaps points in Mariner, don't we? We need to get our ship combat happening. The size of a shield. Nethor the Boar. Alright, we'll give him a couple of packs of throwing axes. And then we'll give him a round shield. Oh yeah, you were talking about how, remember you were talking about how mules are the lightest pack horses for taking on boats. Yeah, I was like, yeah, thinking actually, yeah, and Darshi I think might be the lightest riding horses for increasing his speed while still not having, you know, being too heavy for going on ships. So yeah, I'm trying to find mules and Darshis now. Anything like Mastercraft? Oh, that's crazy. Mastercrafted, and it's also like top tier armor as well. So it's super, it's half a million gold. Norse chainmail 23,000. That's pretty good. It might be a bit easy. It's more in the shitty armor range. Yeah, that'll do. That'll keep me out of trouble. Does she have wall mounts though? So it might be more expensive. Oh, okay, cool. I mean that, yeah, that's, I mean that's okay. No, they're pretty cheap. No, they're really cheap. They're not. They're probably more. They might be more than the other ones, but they're cheaper than like Blandian war horses and shit. They're pretty affordable. All right, cool. So all right, we'll try and get to tile. Need a coffee? Yeah, actually, I want a coffee too. What? Oh, fuck. Just fuck off. Oh shit. Why does he want like everything I've got? Seems excessive. Oh, joke's on him. We've got like 1 million gold worth of throwing axes that he's just completely overlooked. What an absolute noob. Alright, I'm gonna put the jug on. Need a drink. Alright, where are we going? A tile, yeah. I'll set up another caravan from tile. I've still got a restless that I need to find. Yeah, I just go on the restless. Yeah, it's the only one. Capitalized red. Are we going? Oh, tier 3 now? Yeah, sweet. Powering along. Only 8,000 gold. Alright, I might have to leave this, I might have to leave this kingdom because our caravans keep getting fucked up all the time. It's cutting into my renown. It's just not cool. Excuse me.
Yours is not a face I know.
It's a lot of bent throwing axes. Yeah, we're not very good at making throwing axes, can I say. Alright, so Balkatand would be close enough, I reckon, that we would have heard about it if there was a good companion there. Yeah, at some point we need to go back to Blandier just then buy some like colossal armor for our companion, for ourselves and our companions. Hey, how's our smithing going? Sanopa, yeah, Sanopa's been out for a while. That's okay. Ostican's nearly out. If that's fine. That's fine. No, nobody. Yeah, I reckon I'll go to Chalkgund. May as well fetch our boat since it's here. Yeah, I'll ask about companions there, then we'll nip over to Cyrenea, ask about companions there. And then yeah, I feel like I've been pretty much everywhere. Don't know if maybe at Zionica and Jomaris I could ask around there maybe. I don't know. Rob the entertainers. Let your men have fun, but tell them to watch their purses and stay out of fights. 50% chance of one guy getting wounded. All right, good. Go get this tea. Huzzah. Alright, we'll find another inland place and chuck down another caravan in a second. Grizzled, engineer, hyena, lucky. No, none of those are who we're looking for. I need the restless because I want to train him up to be an archer. And the restless and our sister can both be our archer commanders. We have two of them. Yeah, maybe go to Saneopa, check there, and then go to ASTARTES or Poros and check there. Actually, I'll go to Mazir and put down a caravan and maybe a blacksmith as well. What's this stuff? Raw silk. That's for velvet, isn't it? Brewery. There's a bit of wool over. Is there sheep around here? Yeah, technically there's some sheep there. They got an umbrella though, so that's no good. Alright, I don't think we need the wool weavery. I mean, not that I really give a shit about their economy.
Welcome, stranger.
Actually, we're kind of close to Saneopa, aren't we? Does Saneopa have any iron? Dathma. Maybe I should just put it in Dathma. Whatever. Cassinon? No. Not marrying our sister to anybody. He's mine. wonder if Penton's married Chelia off yet. Chelia... No, still hasn't got a spouse yet. Hippolyte still hasn't got a spouse yet either. If I could find Hippolyte and then make her love me, we could potentially get her that way, but... I can't believe we've gone so long with no wives. No children. Our house is barren. Yeah, I could try and woo her, but the chances of us being successful are pretty fucking low, I would imagine. The woo attempt is free? Not really, because I got to find her. So, like, spent its time. The most valuable resource, the one thing you can never get back. More costly than anything. I need to throw some axes into some peasants' faces.
Hold fire! Dismount! Move! Form a wall! Yeah! Move! Make a square!
Alright, men.
Hold your ground! Everyone! Soldiers! Move! Die!
Fuck.
Die, dog!
Shit, panicked. Panicked.
Come on!
Oh, I just copped one of my squires in the knee. You say soldiers when you've just got one guy? Yeah, probably. We were just getting 40 points of athletics. Nice. What I wanted to do. Throwing is pretty fun. I don't know where this bastard is. What are you talking about? Not sure. I think he's talking to himself. God damn, where the fuck are they? I guess I haven't really checked around Marinath, like southern, like Legitum. Oh no, I have a little. Yeah, I have a bit. I think I've checked everywhere now. He must have moved. Must have moved somewhere. Like I must have checked somewhere that I haven't checked for a while, and he was there, wasn't there, but now he's just there. Kind of deal. Let's go check Marinath. Oh. I want my restless companion, but he's evasive. He's restless. He keeps moving. Just when I think I've cornered him, it's not there. Well, since we're nearly back in Blandia, I might go around and like try to make every town have a blacksmith. No. We're going to need to cover his belly, like my naked companion, Quentin the Smith. What happened to my throwing daggers? Did I use them all up? Hey, OnlyZone. I don't know. Maybe just don't spam the chat, especially if it's just complete fucking nonsense. It's not like I don't mind terribly, but it's not really, you know. It's like slightly annoying. Alright. Yeah, still haven't got any legendaries or large bags. We want large bags are what we were really looking for. Yeah, now we've used up his
Well now, strange.
used up his stamina. I'll send him off on a smithing mission. Love the content? Oh, I'm glad. It gladdens my heart to hear it. Yeah, I think we probably could go control. Yeah, probably could go control first. We'll go vigor eventually. But we're leveling up our going first, I'd say. Josh Mill the Red. So he's currently running a trading caravan, but that's not his destiny. His destiny is probably throwing and Mariner. Sweet. Crap load of iron ore. Right, so should we try and find Heckard again? Go on the wild goose chase of Heckard. Last seen in Ostican. Alright, let's do it. Going to Ostican. Map says that that's where he is. It would never lie to me, would it? Would it? Well, he's definitely not in Ostican. You can't talk. Oh no, you can talk to him. I've seen it Ostican. Alright. Maybe I don't know, maybe when they're in an army they don't get seen. So like they kind of go in stealth mode as soon as they join an army, maybe? May have to join some merc again. Find out where their armies are. Brigandine over mail. Western plate armor with skirt. Now we're talking. 58 base armor. When did we get a legendary version of this? This is what we're talking about. Is that only? It's only 87,000. Fuck! I can afford it. I'm getting it. Upgrade. Boom. All right, so we go for a Western plumed barboot. No, seems a little bit fanciful. Nah, I don't know. I feel like the Western barboot without the plume is more my style. From the side, it looks pretty cool. I don't really like the look of it from the front, though. It looks like a football helmet. Yeah, that's pretty badass, though. Hey, Jared. Really appreciate the stream today, Missy. Gonna crash. Have a good one. God bless, man. Thanks, man. I'll we'll get Sir Jared Drusher to fight on in your name. Oh, I won't put it. I've still got you ready. What is that? That's for the Warhammer campaign. I've still got you lined up for a character in the Warhammer campaign when we're in a Lithanar's army. Western bassinet with main. Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's a cavalry helmet, you know, and I don't know. I mean, it is cool. Like, I'd like to have my companions with it, but I just don't, not for myself. I just feel like this has got, you know, this has got that feel. We want. Oh, we can afford it, actually. Shit. Crazy. That was a pretty significant upgrade, for sure. The beaky one reminds you of the Excalibur movie, yeah, for sure. It does look pretty brutal and like, yeah, you had like imagine having like a shield and a spiked mace or something with that helmet. It'd be pretty cool. Let's do an arena. We haven't done a tournament yet in this campaign. Got to show our dominance. Oh yeah, got to remember to name Sir Jared. Sir Jared Drusher, the boar. Need to pull some nerd off his horse. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm pink. I've got a pink shield, bro. Leave me alone. This guy doesn't respect the rules of pink shield. Like at all. Oh shit, that was rough. Get wrecked. Noob. Oh shit. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, get on the horse, idiot. He tried to get on the horse instead of defend himself. What a fool! My fight intelligence was too high for him. This guy didn't even put his armor on. He's trying to do the Braun the Blackwater speed advantage thing. Like, got news for you. Armor works better than speed. Boom. Joust with the best, you get wrecked, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh shit. This guy doesn't fuck around. This guy's a serious dude. This guy knows what he's doing with this thing. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Oh crap. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Some PTSD. Whew. I've got to learn to stop swearing during tournaments. I can't seem to stop myself. All right. Alright, so Nithor the Boar will henceforth be known as Drusher. And we'll Space Marine-ize him. Not working. Good. At least you're not constant like some people. Yeah, I do. I get into the mode sometimes, but I try to stop myself. Look at this guy, majestic. There's those beads, those bangles that he's got on. They really sells it. Hoskins run out of ingots. I was very immersed indeed. Rochelda.
Yours is not.
What did she say? Oh, cool. Oh wow, she's all over it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, here we go. What? How was that? It was like 80%. Ah. Alright, well that didn't work. Alas. I can't believe how hard it has been to find Pickard. Worship gains 5% of its revenue from my cruelty. Good. How much fine steel? We got 2. Alright, Ostikins sweet as. Sunnyopa's run out of iron. Alright. Is there any... So they've got a smithy there, got a smithy there, got a smithy in Ostikin. Do they have a smithy in Prevent? We need a smithy like in every town so we can get maximum amounts of wheat armor. Coated plates, checker pattern. That's not too bad. Armor's not very good though. Oh, this helmet. Banded Sugarloaf Great Helm. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Man, I wish I bought that now. I guess I could still buy it now. Yeah, I think we need that. You gotta admit, this is what it's all about. This is some proper Templar helmet now. I should have had that +5 persuasion chance, +30% persuasion chance on. I probably could have gotten that. It probably was already there. I just hadn't chosen it. Damn. Hey, we finally got our 20% production with owned workshops. So now once we finally get a wife, we can get her to be our steward instead. Yeah, that should give us more XP from our workshops, hopefully. I've seen it Ostican. Like, why does it even bother saying, like, fuck? Like, why does it even bother lying to me, you know what I mean? Why does it just say, I don't know where he is? It's like AI, like, just tell me you don't know. Don't fucking just hallucinate and tell me random stuff. It sends me off on wild goose chases all over the world. God damn. Alright, so yeah, we'll check if Profen's got a blacksmith. If it doesn't, then we'll move the Seniopa one over here. It's important that every town be blacksmith as heck. Wine press, wool weavery, brewery. Alright. I don't think it needs a wool weavery, there's no sheep.
Well now, stranger.
So it seems to still keep going pretty well, even though... It seems to keep making money, even though it doesn't have any ingots. I don't know why. Just in a nice central location, I guess, maybe? I feel like I should get rid of the Sibiu one. This is even though this is like halted half the time, it's like makes more money than the rest when it does actually make, you know. Maybe I should just go back to Suniopa and put ingots into it. I'll knock it down for now. If we go back past there and we need another one at some point, we can always put it up later. Alright, we have 10 iron. We can chuck that straight in there. Now we just have a rest for a minute. Smelt some stuff. Fill her up with ingots. I did some good hole digging yesterday. Some hole digging and yeah, feeling we pretty much finished digging the slab out for the shed. And what else do we do? And we put an extra support beam underneath the ramp that leads up to the decking, basically, which involved getting underneath and like jacking it up and putting a beam in, and then, you know, bolting that onto stumps, and then screwing down the decking onto the new beam, which was good light work after digging holes in the morning. And overall, this gave me a feeling of a good workout, where I got a good workout of lots of muscles, but I wasn't totally fucked. But yeah, it was good. The digging was good because we only dug for like maybe 3 hours, something like that. And it was in the morning, like before it got really hot. Last time we were doing it was like for like 6 hours in like the belting sunshine. It was just like totally ruined afterwards. Yeah, so this time was good. It was like a good one. Had just the right balance of like a bit of hard work, a bit of chill work. Had a nice dinner afterwards. Hung out with the family. was a good weekend. All right, so we need to smelt some ingots. Have we got anything to smelt? Not really, no. Oh, these are right. Digging was good. Alright, Prevend now has a blacksmith. I got a I don't think I'm gonna wear any of these ones this time around. Blackened plate boots. 30 armor. 30 armor is pretty good in vanilla, isn't it? I sort of think it's not that good, but then I'm comparing it to like old realms where you've got like armor that's like 40 armor. Yeah, 30 armor is pretty good for boots in vanilla, I think. I think that's better than you can get otherwise. I want to kill some looters, but there's only 5. It's not really worth it, I guess. Does Galend have a smith? Wine press, olive press. What? 2 wine presses. Alright, we'll get rid of one of them. Oh, Sabir's making good money now.
I don't think I know you.
30 armor is very good for boots. Yeah, 30 armor is good for boots, I think. Let's see if they got any iron. Yep, got a heap of iron. Beautiful. Is there actually an iron mine around here? Not really, no. I don't know where all that iron came from. Maybe they shipped it in. Epicratria has 2 iron mines and a silver mine. Oh man, maybe I should put one in Epicratria so that I know it'll just never, you know, even if I forget to refill it, it'll still be fine. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding some looters and just soloing them. See if Jacqueline's got a smith. Where is this restless prick? I just don't know where he is. I can't comprehend. What do we got? Olive Press Brewery. Olive Press. Yeah, we need to get rid of one of those. Sure. Yeah, this plate cuirass is pretty cool. It just looks like real all beaten up and dented and stuff. It's just like a really workman-like kind of armor. Pretty cool. Tabard overcoat of plates. Pretty cool. Wish it wasn't checkered though. I would love to get one with my own symbol on it. But yeah, these are all kind of nice looking armors, but yeah, they're all kind of mid-tier. Western full helms looks pretty cool. I like that one kind of better than this one. It's a bit more brutal. Alder can go for one more point in bow. That's the top helm, the visor one. This ornate, oh yeah, this one. It's got a crown on it. I don't really want a crown. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then this one also crowned. This looks pretty cool though. How badass does that look? It looks like a real crusader type helm. Oh, here we go. Let's have a crack at these fools.
Just hold our arrows! Move! Right. Forward! Forward! Form a square!
Imagine he doesn't even have a shield, he just goes around with as many axes as he can carry. That's how we do. Shit. His headshots are getting some good XP. Got two athletics points, one hit from one of those. There we go. 17 points of athletics, 9 points of terrain. Nice. Just kind of hang around Vlandia and hope that one day we run into Heckard. One day we will find him. One day. There's a smithy in here already, so that's good. Armored coat of plates. Yeah, this is pretty good armor. Looks pretty cool as well. Western cuirass. Yeah, that's really good shit. 58, 25, 18. Oh, yeah, not as good as what I've got on there. That's the good stuff. This Western plate, this helmet's pretty cool as well. I kind of like this one. Pretty brutal looking. Yeah, no, I've asked information on his clan. So that's why I can always find out where he is no matter where I am. Like, I can always find out where he is on the map. But he's never where they say he is. Which is the fucked part. I wonder if I go and do it again and if it'll like refresh it or something. Hey Zeus. I'm just wifeless. I haven't got a wife. My brother hasn't got a wife. Our beds are cold and empty. We have no children. Our clan is doomed. We need some progeny so we can inject them with gene seed and make them into unholy abominations of war. And stuff. Where does the liar say that he is now? Says he's in Ox Hall, which is where we just looked and he was not there. Shit. Liar. There's a Lamarck barrel chest. Friggin' dine over plate. This looks pretty badass. I've never had this much trouble. Like, I just can't find anyone. Like, what the fuck? I can't find anyone. Jesus. Alright, maybe we need to expand the search. Gonna have to go for someone else. Alright, let's just go for Rochelle though. We'll find Begalier as well. We'll look for Begalier. Tuning in to see some gameplay? Yeah, nice. This is vanilla Bannerlord, so we're just playing Warsails, the new DLC that came out, I don't know, a couple months ago. Or a few months ago now. Yeah, I quite often play modded like total conversion mod called Old Realms, which is a Warhammer Fantasy Battles conversion. So you basically play Bannerlord but in Warhammer world. But yeah, this is vanilla I play at the moment, which is also really good. Alright, so go to the tavern. And we'll ask him for information about the clan that owns the town. $500 gold, and then we know where everybody is. And now we can just search for him. It'll tell us exactly where he is, potentially, unless it's lying. Let's see if we can find this guy. Cervix Army, who's he got in there? He got Heckard? No. Got Rochelle there. Near Ostican. Fucking as how the fuck did he get from Glen? Like he just phased through me somehow. I don't know how I could have missed him. It lies. Apparently he's back at Ostican now. Somehow. Hadild's army? Is that the same army I just checked out before? Oh, here we go, 18. No. Whatever. They killed one of my squires somehow. Outrageous. I might check out these towns up here, these villages that are attached to Toby Castle, because they quite often have really high ranked knights in them, because I guess nobody goes there and recruits them much. Because then you have to pay war horses to upgrade. My personal ass wiping squire, yeah. Yeah, so we get these Valandian gallants. We've already got war horses. There was some bandits back there. At least the XP keeps pumping in from our blacksmithing, which is pretty nice. Good and held at his party, yeah, fuck off. The last seen at Ox Hall. He's not at Ox Hall, you fucking liar. Stop lying. Some bandits in here, maybe I'll...
Hold fire! Follow me! Move! Dismount! Move!
I wonder if this log here will like disrupt them at all.
Forward!
No.
In a square!
Need bigger shields. This front guy dodged his fate, but not for long. Stop. Nice. So Valandian Gallant can go up to Valandian Knight. It doesn't cost us any horses, and they can go up to Valandian Champion. Doesn't cost us any horses. Squire to Gallant does cost horses though, so. Throwing weapons can dismount cavalry riders. Plus 0.3% from speed with throwing weapons. I don't know, do I want to be able to dismount people with throwing weapons? I feel like they're going to mostly die from the throwing axes, right? This is very early in the game, yeah. Although we're kind of power leveling, so we're yeah, actually I'll take this one because it's better for my troop bonus. The 30 throwing skill is really nice. And 0.3% speed damage. I don't know if that's going to really make much difference, but maybe. If it does, I mean, if it does increase our damage at all significantly, then that's some more XP, so we level up faster. So it's in line with our goals. Yeah, no, this is quite early in the game, but we're kind of power leveling, so we're already nearly tier 4. You can get up to tier 6 at maximum. And my guy's like level 20, but I've like barely done any combat. This is just like the first bit of fighting I've really done. Because we were kind of, yeah, doing some cheesy tactics to power level our guy. Like, where the fuck is Hecard? I haven't seen him the whole... It's fine. It's just part of the game. Part of the game. All fine. I think he goes in the water a lot, Hecard. I think that's why he's can be really frustrating sometimes. But yeah, I think I need him to call an army. I need him to call the banners to war. And then potentially might finally find him. Yeah, I'm just taking knights so that they're a bit faster on the campaign map. Oh, fuck. I accidentally captured. Oh, the whole point of it was to kill them for XP, but I pressed the wrong button. So Belgier is just also missing in action. Is it like, is there a bug at the moment? Or like, it seems worse than normal. Belgier was in the army that I visited. You mean Catalid's army when it was over here ages ago? It says he's over here in Merrick, but that's probably a lie. He's probably in Catalid's army still.
Move! Move now! Forward! Move now! Hold dismount! Forward! Square formers, move!
I don't know who I was aiming at. I was just throwing axes randomly. Oh shit! This guy with the fucking rake just took out one of my guys. These guys are going getting medieval. They're like cavemen. Just unga-bungering my knights to death.
Die, you bastard!
What's he doing? I don't know what's happening there for a second. I was like, I lost control of my body. Some laps. Here we go. Trying to catch that whole big party.
Attack! Go! Hold arrows! Move! Dismount! Move! Mount horses!
Oh shit, I told him to mount horses instead of... I meant to tell him to go into square, but, which is F1, F5, but I just did F5, which is mount horses. I'm trying to dodge, but I can't really dodge. I may as well just stand there and take it. This Sylvan, did she go into the army, do you reckon? She was in the army before. There we go. Yeah, there's no armies there. Oh, here we go. Belga's army. Alright, let's do it.
Yours is not a face I know.
And Struder? What the fuck? And Struder? Fuck and Struder. Where's Rishelda? sorry. Oh god. Oh god. Why? Why? How's... what? She's 26. No, she's 26. She's unmarried. And Struder's 24. Why is he trying to marry her? Oh, is it because I failed? Because I tried to charm her and I failed, so she hates me now? God damn. Maybe, what about Polite's sister? Has she, no, she's not married still. At this point, I'm starting to get, like, I'll just marry anyone. Just anyone. Just give me a wife. God damn it. What about that high medicine, there's that high medicine, high steward Botanian one? Yeah, medicine steward, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Florade, this is her. She's got 210 steward, 200 medicine. So, I mean, not too bad, I guess. And she's probably got a good bow, right? Surely. Bow, Florade. Nah, she's got 50 bow. She's pretty shit. But, you know, whatever. I guess that's okay. She's a fixer-upperer. She's got 91 handed. That's not too bad. And Druta. And Druta's pretty good. 240, 190. It's not bad, I guess. But I want these two. Look at that. 250 medicine. It's glorious. All right, well, we can try Florade. So much RNG, because like... Prindor. Veron Castle. Oh, they don't even have a town, so I can't even ask where they are. And she's captured, so I can't marry her. Marry a Legion. I don't think Legion's good. I mean, not at least not good for my purposes. Yeah, where does she rank on the medicine scale? Super fucking far down. She doesn't even register. Doesn't even exist. There she is. She got medicine like 10. 60, yeah, she's shit. Because they don't know what medicine is, yeah. So 180 is the lowest medicine that's still kind of good. Yeah, Rochelda's got shit steward, but she's got good medicine, and she's also got good scouting. Apollonia, Siga's little sister. Is that her sister? I'm getting desperate now. I'm scraping the bottom of a barrel. Oh, what about Reingada? Yeah, Reingada and Odilfled. Odilfled and Reingada. They're both pretty good. All right, let's expand our. Calatild's right here. So Odilfled. And Heckard again.
Yours is not a face I...
Alright, fuck it. Let's just get Odilfled, eh? She's got 195 medicine, really good. 249 steward, so we could make our party size could just immediately go to like ballistic. Good leadership. Later on, we can split her into her own party, and she'll be able to look after her party with medicine. Yeah. Nah, she's good. She's good. She's like a budget Gudenhelder, basically. Not too bad. She's got shitty combat skills, but that's alright. Done. Oh, how much does she want for it? I'll throw in some axes as well. I just married the first woman I could in the game. Not great stats, but she had 200,000 gold worth of gear that I stole from her. That's a good idea, actually. And then just axe her in the back of the head until she dies, and then just get another one and take her stuff. Classic. Is there anything else I don't want to give him? No, it's pretty... Yeah, you can probably have the rest of that, I'd say. To get more armor. How did Neldar go up a level? Did he just get a heap of charm XP from getting married? I think I should... How come I didn't get the charm XP? I'm the one who married them, who organized the marriage. That's changed. It used to be that you would get the charm XP. Now it's like you're the guy who you marry gets the charm XP. So normally I get a heap of charm XP when I get married, and I get a heap of charm XP when I arrange a marriage from my clan as well. It's really weird. For some reason it gave the charm XP to him instead of me. Yeah, well, it gave it to Nyalda. There must be a change they did recently. Because he just leveled up from it, from the marriage. I might go for the charge damage later, charge resistance later, but go for the, oh no. Yeah, no, I'll take it now, it's fine. My current game, I got about 200 charm from getting married. Yeah, and when I get married, I'll get a shitload of charm as well. That's how it normally is. And normally you also get charm when you marry when you marry other family members too. But in this case, he got the charm instead of me for some reason. It's pretty weird. He's got 30% more likely to have children. Rate of flared. She needs to respec her charm for more childbearing ability. Childbear ability. Alright, we've got one wife. Now we just need another one. Disband his party. We'll bring him back to the, let's watch the marriage. Beautiful, heartwarming. Oh, she's a giant. Sick. Alright, I've changed my mind about Odilfled. I like her after all. She's a giant. Now I can make giant babies that rule the world. What level is he? 19 now. He's pretty high level. I could make him our scout. He's got 3 cunning. If I put 1 point in scouting, then he'd basically be a scout. And that would kind of give me an excuse to keep him in the party all the time, so that he could breed. She's got way better scouting. But she's probably going to end up leading her own party most of the time later on. Right. All right, the hunt for Heckard continues. But now we're pretty... At least we got another wife now. That's pretty good. Are any of these going to run out? So Graysford's run out. So we'll get rid of that. And Preven's run out as well. I think Galend already had one, didn't it? Oh, no, yeah, I've got one that I've built there. So we got Olive Press Brewery, Olive Press. So get rid of the one in Prevent. It's run out of iron. Somebody will still run it, just not me.
Well now, stranger.
Alright, good. And then we'll grab some wood, grab some pirate swords, hook swords, falchions, gladius, simple boss sword. Oh no, we can't afford half of that stuff. Shit. But yeah, we can pretty much go crazy now because all we needed was that wife with the steward. So as soon as we put her into our party, so well, we've actually already got a fair bit of party size now because we've leveled up so much. We got 115, but as soon as we get her, we'll probably go up to 200 party size, so we can go around and start just, you know, smashing random lords and stuff. Yeah, I guess make some shit axes, so I've got something to defend myself with at least. Beautiful. And then I think Sargo's already got a smith, right? I just want to make every single Vlandian place have a smith so we can just, whenever we go shopping, we can just check out all of the sweet gear. Man, this stream's been pretty dead today, hey? Twitch has been pretty normal, but YouTube has been super quiet. Yeah. People doing other stuff, I guess. Alright, Oh wait, so is there a smithy here? Smithy, yeah, there's a smithy there. Cool. All right, we'll just leave it be then. Western Cuirass. Yeah, actually, I kind of want that, don't I? What's she got? Oh, she's got pretty nice armor. Alrighty. She's a pretty good smith. Just trying to find large bags. Legendary wide heater shield. Does that look like a pretty good shield? 640. That seems pretty good. All right, and then we'll just check Charis is down the other Landian place. If that hasn't got a smith, then that's the last place we have to build a smithy in. Olive, silversmith, pottery shop. Trimmed plate cuirass. Western cuirass with arm guards. Pretty glorious. Bit of plates. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. So I need to get another smithy down here as well. So we can have maximum shopping potential. No, we're never marrying Alda to anyone. What happened to, oh, he's just gone to some town somewhere. There he is. And yeah, so she needs to Change your charm. So go to the Arena Master. I'll pay 8,000 because she's so high. And then we can respec her perks. And I just want to take this one, virile, so she has 30% more chance of having children. And the rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. Rules, I'm not sure. No, that stuff really matters. Very cool. Now she'll have more chance of having children once my brother gets back. It's always boomers playing Bannerlord too. Don't worry, I'm also a boomer. Cool. Technically, I'm a exennial, but yeah, whatever. I'm not a boomer, at least. No, I'm not a boomer either. I might have all the qualities of boomerism, or some of them. But yeah, but no, my parents were baby boomers. There wouldn't be many baby boomers around now. They'd be all like fucking in their late 70s and like 80 and shit. Message actually 21, it just doesn't show. Yeah. I'm 31 and got called a boomer, so I don't know. Oh well. If you don't know what it means, maybe just don't use it. But yeah, using it in that way is kind of like a mild insult, which is the way that I took it as well. So if you're not trying to mildly insult people, then maybe don't do it. But I'm guessing that you were, so that's fine. Don't really matter what we do with this guy because he doesn't Alright, so yeah, I want to probably move one of my is any of these now about to run out? He's kind of about to run out. He's too bad. Greatestford's been out for a while actually, yeah. Alright, cool. Dump Greatestford. Or however you say it. Funny how people become so fixated with generations. Yeah. I don't know. It's mainly I think it's mainly, yeah, it's pretty common for young people to do it. Like, I don't think it really matters too much for older people, but yeah, when you're in that younger phase from like 15 to like mid to late 20s, I guess, where basically like youth culture, basically, I think it's like a phenomenon where it's like important for the youth culture to like separate itself from everybody who's older than them, And yeah, I don't know, it's a whole sociological thing, but basically, yeah. But I don't think like older generations, like I don't think like people who are 60, like people who are 60 don't particularly care about like making everybody know that they're not in that same group as 70-year-olds, and people who are 50 don't care about not, you know what I mean? Like no one cares apart from people who are like, you know what I mean, 15 to late 20s kind of thing. I think, I don't know if it's maybe like a, I don't know, mate, like, I mean, yeah, I think it's like partially like kind of like a mating thing, you know what I mean? So that you don't get confused and accidentally mate with the wrong generation. I don't mean that like on an individual level, like individual people, like I mean like on a, like that, why that phenomenon exists in societies, you know, or where it can't, if it, you know, I guess if it's got some sort of, you know, what's it called? What's that really dodgy pseudoscience? It's that's super interesting and everyone's really into. Oh, what's it called? Evolutionary psychology. Evolutionary psychology? I think that's the one, yeah. I think it's just psychological in-grouping, but lacking any group to be a part of. Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's like only like younger people do that, really. Because that's super important to be in a group when you're younger, I guess. Whereas as you get older, you don't give a fuck anymore. Evolutionary psychology is real, just not the way people think of it. Well, the thing with evolutionary psychology as a science is that you can't like scientifically test anything. Like evolutionary psychology just basically means just come up with theories that sound good, and other people coming up with theories that sound good. You can't empirically test anything, so it's not real. You know what I mean? It's not really a science, even though it is based. It's a logic and reasoning based thing. It's not really empirical science because you can't do empirical testing on it. So it's kind of a weird pseudoscience. Anyway, all right, so we should now be able to buy a smith. Pottery shop. Is there clay near here? No. For some reason, I always try to like figure out what the best things to, like what the least valuable thing is, so that I don't have as much impact on the environment. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to destroy their economy. I just want to build smiths everywhere. Try to reduce my footprint, you know. You can empirically test psychology. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about psychology. I'm talking about evolutionary psychology, that particular discipline or whatever. I'm not saying psychology is a pseudoscience. I'm saying evolutionary psychology. Jordan Peterson. Yeah, Jordan Peterson is quite into it, isn't he? Yeah. So like you can test like groups of people and demonstrate that they exhibit certain behaviors, but trying to demonstrate that the reason why that they evolved, trying to demonstrate that they are that way because of evolution, because it's genetic, and that it evolved because of a certain reason throughout millions of years of evolution is fucking good luck. Good luck trying to empirically test that. I can't even like begin to imagine any kind of test that you could do, because you don't have any controls, you don't have any people from millions of years ago or anything, you know. So it's like, yeah, so it's just kind of pseudoscience, but it's super interesting because, you know, some of those theories must be true. It's just you have no way of proving that any of them are true. You're just saying there's a difference between actual evolutionary psychology and pop media evolutionary psychology. All right, well, cool. Alright, so so yeah, did we buy the smithy? I must have, because I've got a warehouse now. Wrought iron, iron. Need some money. Some young people are super insular now. They have a lot of unwritten rules, but also some are really nice. My daughter's friends are cool. They call me Unk. Yeah, nice. I think most people are cool in general, you know. But yeah, when you're like hanging out with your own group, it's nice to like imagine that your group's cooler than everybody else and, you know, poke fun at other groups and stuff. It's classic. But yeah, it's pretty rare for people to just come up to you and just be freaking super rude to you in your face. You know, pretty unusual. But people being rude online is a different story. I'm not familiar with Andrew Tate's theories about anything. I don't think I'd be very interested. Anyway. Hopefully our brother can come back and impregnate his wife at some point soon. Yeah, no worries, Squeege. We need wood. Actually, I don't even need wood, do I? That's right, we'll just... try and make some axes. I want some good axes, but we can't. We don't have any materials. Need to go to Azerai lands. I regret selling my axes now, but we needed that wife. I used to study psychology and biology back in gymnasium, went through history and linguistics in university. Sounds schizophrenic, but there's a reasonably consistent through line. What are you talking about, Ava? I just feel like you're just like, I don't know where you're going. You're going on some fucking down some hole. So I'm saying evolutionary psychology is not really a real science. It's you know, and it's just because of the reasons I said, because you can't empirically test it. But it is based on rational thought. It's like kind of, it's science in the way of like Greek philosophy and shit like that. You know what I mean? But not in the way of actual modern science. And it's as far as I know, it's not a science. It's not like, I don't think it's even like, oh, actually there's probably some wacky universities that try and teach it as a subject, but but yeah, it's not really, it's not like a subject really, you know. But it's super interesting. I engage in it often. Try to figure out why are things so? Is it something to do with our evolution? But yeah, it's all just, it's basically it's just all essential. It's like it's a whole like school of essential just pub chat that you can't really prove anything, so your theory is as good as mine kind of thing. Hey, you got a large bag finally. 2, 3. Oh, okay, 3 large bags. Sick. All right, this is actually good. This is actually better because they do more damage than the other ones. The other ones have larger bags, but these ones do more damage. Odafled is going to be a thrower, I guess. Yeah, she's kind of equally shit at everything. But yeah, see, she's too high level. She's super high level, and she's just, yeah. She's, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Gymnasium is the equivalent of college. Ah, okay. I kind of guessed that you were saying college, but I wasn't sure if it was like intentional or it was like a autocorrect error or something. Oh, right. Gymnasium means high school, not college. All right, cool. So we've basically made smiths everywhere in all of Landia. So now we can get lots of gear. I'm still missing a wife. We still, if we could ever find Heckard, he potentially would still sell us Gudnelda. But Heckard has never like existed on the map ever. He just won a tournament. What the fuck? He just won a tournament in Osterken, and then he went to Jaculin. So he's right here, apparently. I don't know. I'm confused. He's like a ghost. It's just last seen at Prevent. He went to Prevent. Okay. Did he though? Still looking. Yeah, I'm still looking for this bloke. I've been playing this campaign now for what, 6 hours, and for 6.5 hours I've been playing this campaign, and probably 5.5 of those hours I've been looking for my future wife's dad, so that I can buy her off him. She's like, I've already wooed her. She loves me. She wants to marry. I just can't get her father's permission because he just is invisible. You can't find him. He just doesn't exist. Oh, maybe if I exit the game and come back in. Yeah, because sometimes that like fixes stuff like that. Potentially. This might just magically fix it. I should have done this 4.5 hours ago. It's more fun this way, yep. Nah, I don't know. It might fix it. Maybe. So I was saying at prevent. Okay, says that he was still says he was at prevent, but I don't know. Maybe now he's actually exists in the world, not just pretend. Heckard! Holy Jesus!
Yours is not a face I know.
Reingarda? What? Why? Why? But fucking Gudenhelder loves me though. I don't understand. But Gudenhelder loves me. Why? Why can't I marry her? Ah. I don't understand. Why is this game trying to destroy me? Reingarda is pretty good as well, but just she's not top tier though. She's the same level as Odafled. Fuck it, we're gonna have to take it. We can't, I'm gonna drive myself mad. Oh, I could kill her. I could marry Reingarda, then axe her in the back of the head. And then get her sister. I can't afford her though. Oh no, I can. What? How come he's only it's only 7.9k? It's like I've wooed the whole family. Hold on. What do you mean? I feel like if you're in love with the sister and you accidentally marry the other sister, then the correct answer is to axe her in the back of the head. Hey, Mr. Yan Yan, welcome. Accidentally married the other sister. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. This is turning weird really fast. I want Gudenhelder though. Donative demand. I'm a river of wealth to my brave warriors. Nah, I don't play Crusader Kings now. Alright, cool. We've got 2 wives now. Life is good. I'm kind of thinking about literally trying to do this. Because now that I found him, like, I'm so close now. We're so close. If I just kill all the other daughters except for Gudenhelder, then... yeah, I'm really into the real-time battles in Bannerlord and Bannerlord and
After me! Hold fire!
Warhammer, Total War. So yeah, I don't really like any of the games that don't have real-time battles as much. I still there are some that I do play, but
move! Yeah. You heard it. Now move. Dismount! Form a square! Forward!
oh, I'm nailed with my Flandrian squires. shit. Crap. He's got run out of axes. Hey, I know how's it going. It's been going pretty. It's been, you know, just a chill day really. Today, just been relaxing. Just been a bit frustrating trying to find these wives and they're evading me. %% likely to have more children. 30% extra influence gained from battles. Huzzah. That's pretty much all we want out of charm, so it's pretty capped out now, but that's fine. Rangada joined my party. Alright, what does she got? Rangada, she's got a nice helmet. Got a nice sword. Good shield. Crap armor. Yeah, nothing too good.
You're dead! Charge!
I mean, it doesn't feel good. You know, but I married the wrong sister. That's all.
Dismount! Move! And move now! Roll with you!
Alright. She lived. How many times do you think I'd have to kill her before she would actually die? It might take a while, hey. Where was the good armor? It was in Saga, wasn't it? Yeah, Western Kuros. Blackened plate gauntlets. Pretty cool. I think we need to upgrade Nelda. Alright, nice. He's pretty ASTARTESized. Nice. And height. Backward. Alright, need another opportunity to kill Rangada. Just any kind of battle. I'm just trying to heal her. I'll try and heal her back to 20% as fast as I can. +2 ammunition when you start a battle mounted. Well, yeah, I'm going to start a battle mounted all the time, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure that your companions can die to friendly fire, can't they?
Hold arrows!
Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Infantry! Forward! Soldiers! Move! Move! Right! Move! Men! Move now! Come on!
I'd laugh if I died in one of these fights.
Square! Face out! Troops! Square formation!
Imagine you dying here as Vanguard. Got it. Ah, she's stunned again. You're soloing the battlefield corners, please. Look at this, there it is, there's the monster. What do you reckon the chances are that she might die? I feel like it's got to be pretty high, doesn't it? I need her to... I might need to respec her medicine skill. I don't think she's got good medicine skills. No, yeah, she's only getting 10. She's getting 10 hit points back from that, but she's not getting the 30% back from that. I'm gonna have to spend like 8,000 gold to respec her. You reckon she'll have more chance of dying to the enemy than to me? Thing is, I can crit her in the head every time, which I think gives her the maximum chance of dying. So I think it's, yeah, I think I'm doing the best method. I bet it, like as soon as I kill her, then her sister will be married to some other dude. I bet. Oh, she might have had that. She might have had that perk. Oh, minus 50% chance to die when you fall unconscious. Now she doesn't have that perk, so that's cool. So give her this one, gives her 30% back, and this one gives her 10. Yeah, cool. She died a hero on the battlefield, exactly. She died a hero's death. Actually, I feel like I should give her some clothes. I feel a bit weird about killing her while she's naked for some reason. I mean, I guess I could just give her this. Yeah. Although then now she's kind of naked, even though it's in another area where we can't tell. Oh, and yeah, I'll give her but I'll give her a sword so she can go to Valhalla. Valhalla. Yeah, we should try and keep tracking Heckard as well, so as soon as this all goes down.
Yeah!
Oh, there she is over there. She was right in front of me the whole time. Oh, I didn't get her in the head. Wasn't even... Yeah. Alas. Didn't account for the drop-off. Maybe I should do... Oh, maybe I should do his wife as well. Oh no, but I have to kill her though, otherwise I won't be able to get the correct sister. So now she should get back more. Yeah, see, she's back to 40%, see? So I can kill her, like, just immediately, one after another. There we go, headshot, friendly fire.
Kill them all!
Actually, if I just retreat. Actually, we'll be able to tell in the battle, won't we? Because we'll get a red skull. Last seen at Toby Castle, as if he's in Toby Castle. Stop lying, game. It's nearly got us up to tier 4. Odafled's with child. Nice. reckon javelins would have more chance of killing compared to... I feel like javelins are extremely killy.
Die, you bastard!
Maybe javelins would work better. Like, I feel like when I die, I usually die to javelins. I feel like like normally when I get hit in the head with a javelin, I just die 100% of the time. Feels like. Then when you want a hero to die, like you can't get it to work. I don't know. Maybe I'll try the javelin. What about if I change in my mind and I don't want to kill her? I feel like it'd be kind of awkward now, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of awkward now if I was just to like put armor back on her and just be like, oh yeah, no, don't worry about that. That was nothing. It was just a dream. I feel like now we kind of have to kill her, you know? Oh shit! I nearly didn't use up her didn't use up her stamina. Javelin. All right, let's try some javelins. Yeah, hopefully some harpoons. Hopefully the harpoons will be more lethal. Because they'll do like piercing damage. Oh yeah. Wonder if javelins are more armor piercing than axes. I would assume that they would be. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how the game calculates that stuff. I didn't check in Turby Castle, did I? Or did I? Yeah, he's in there. Alright, keep an eye on him. Maybe he was in there the whole time. I don't know, maybe I didn't check. Yeah, I feel like he was probably inside those towns and I didn't check him properly. Really could have found him ages ago. Here we go. You had to load and unload the game to find him. That's the only way. Oh yeah, maybe it was that. Yeah. Hey, Marcus. Right, these are 118, they're pretty good. Right, there's a 125, that's the best we can make with the ingots that we've got. Alright, armor piercing death javelins. 125 damage versus 128. 7 in a pile. Yeah. No, I did axes first. I'm just using the javelins because I have a theory that maybe javelins are more lethal. Like they have more chance of getting you permanently dead compared to axes. So we tried killing her about 4 or 5 times with axes and she didn't die. But it might have just been luck. But I just want to see whether, you know, she just like instantly dies when I try using javelins.
Forward!
Oh. No, she lived. Have you got a medic assigned to the party that's not you? No, I've got no. I'm the medic. I think I've got the lowest medicine in the party. This is medicine 51. $35. Yeah, my medicine's the lowest.
Hold dismount!
Oh, got in the back instead of the head.
Go!
It'd be so funny if I died. Hey, Fabric. We're just like kind of power leveling, using setting up blacksmith enterprises to just passively just power level merchant skill, which just gives you heaps of character XP, and also running caravans with the renown perk, so you just passively get heaps of renown. So basically, you're just kind of like getting all this like passive leveling going. Is the deal? Who had that mace? Oh, I didn't realize she had that mace. That mace is cool. It looks cool. It's probably not that good though. The goal is to eventually be part of the Empire, the Western Empire, and basically be their kind of attack dogs and go around killing their enemies. Still new to the game? Oh, nice. There's lots to explore for sure. Right now the goal is to try to kill my wife, because I was in love with her sister and her sister was in love with me, and then I wooed her, and then her damn it, got her in the neck instead of in the head. Anyway, and then her father like refused to sell me the wife that I wanted and sold me her sister instead. So it was, you know, a travesty. A grave injustice has been done.
Forward! Make a square!
And so I'm trying to get a divorce via javelin.
Forward!
That's basically what's going on now. Well, right now I'm just leveling up my throwing and my athletics. I'm putting my knights in square formation, so they're in like a defensive formation. They don't do as much damage like that, and they kind of hopefully don't get hurt. And then I can just use them to tank for me while I just practice my combat skills on these guys. I don't know if we can kill her. She's invincible. feel like King Henry V. I'm like, I want a new wife. After 15 attempts, it's starting to feel a bit mean. I know, I'm feeling bad about it as well. I don't know what if she gets pregnant? I don't know what I'll do then. Fuck, she lived again. How does she live? How does she keep living? Maybe I need to go up against like... Maybe I have to go up against Sea Raiders and just get her to go out front and get javelin the shit out of. Maybe that would be the way to go. Maybe enemy javelins are more lethal than my javelins. I feel like, I don't know, like I feel like when I did, if I do this to troops, like if they were just not companions, if they were normal soldiers, I feel like they would die like, I don't know, probably 1 out of 3 times or 2 out of 3 times, like pretty often. But I'm guessing companions have a extra penalty, like an extra bonus to stop them from dying.
Yeah!
Might have to go and have a dinner break soon. This just isn't happening. But yeah, while we're fucking around doing this, our renown just keeps going up. I've hardly done any fighting. I'm already nearly rank 4, and our character level just keeps going up as well. Like I've done a bit of javelin practicing now, but it's only 139. Like it's not even very high. Considering I have 5 points in it, you know, and yeah, we're already level 21. So yeah, the passive XP is working pretty well. Probably some of our things are running out of iron now though, yeah. Yeah, they've all run out of iron. Well, alright. We might need to go and refurbish our iron stores. Me and Rangata will handle this. Oh, I gotta select at least 8 troops. Alright, these guys know how to keep their mouths shut. She's invincible. She's invincible. I've jabbed her in the head like 15 times. She just can't be killed. I might have to just accept that she's, you know, she's my destiny. You know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe she's the one for me. All right. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna have a bit of a break now. I'll probably jump back on in, I don't know, 2 hours, maybe 3 or 4 hours. I don't know, something like that. A few hours, and then yeah, then we'll play some Warhammer. Love conquers even death. I know. Oh dear. All right. Well, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, I shall be back in a bit. All right. See you guys.